Met you in a tavern in Nazareth. Then we raced through the stars like we own half. You laughed when I lost in Mario Kart, but you stayed right here, never left my heart. From the Shire's hills to the gates of Rome, every map we've played feels like home. Even in silent hills, midnight haze, you're my bright safe point in the maze. Through every world we're side by side, from pixel plains to the oceans wide, from Tatooine suns to the fields of Skyrim. You're my victory song, my win within. Every quest, every fight, every twist of fate, we respond love, and it's never too late. In Night City lights, we hacked the sky. With the Normandy crew, we learned to fly. You're my player too, through the boss fights roar. Even in Hawkins, we'd find the door. From Middle Earth to a galaxy far away, we've rolled the dice and we've learned to stay. Every fandom's just another clue, leading me straight back to you. Through every world we're side by side, from pixel plains to the oceans wide, from Tatooine suns to the fields of Skyrim. You're my victory song, my win within. Every quest, every fight, every twist of fate, we respond love, and it's never too late. Even if the stars fall down, we build our camp on solid ground. From a comic page to a silver screen, you're the plot twist I've always dreamed. Through every world we're side by side, from pixel plains to the oceans wide, from Tatooine suns to the fields of Skyrim. You're my victory song, my song within. Every quest, every fight, every twist of fate, we respond love, and it's never too late. We respond love, and it's never too late.
Hello, hello. Good morning. We started to do the Divine Speaker and hopefully finish it. Hopefully I can last that long too. I'm pursuing pain right now. It's fine though.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh,
Morning, Rain.
Finally! Oh, I was getting so lonely without you.
leaving Leos behind, Sign came forward and wrapped his arms around my waist, hugging me tightly.
Leos was bullying me, you know. I don't know why you like him.
Because he's not so pushy, that's why I like him.
I wasn't bullying anyone.
Boo! so upset.
He turned around and smiled at Leos with a wink.
You little...
Somebody's a little jealous.
There's no need to fight. Let's fill them in on what happened last night. Did you find anything out? I ran into a man named Hone who says he knows Caspian. He's going to meet us at his shop today. Oh, Ilron's coming too.
Yeah, I know, because you know why? This game doesn't exist on Twitch or YouTube. That's why. I can't put it in any other category. Yeah, really. It does not exist. I tried typing in Divine Speaker, nothing shows up. I tried on YouTube, same thing. I think it's because it's a yaoi game. And they didn't add the censorship until like, I think last year or something like that. That's probably why. I don't see why though, because like the sex scenes are like, I haven't seen any. This is like the part 4 and like each part is like 7 hours. Oh, okay, yeah.
Wow, it does sound like you had an eventful night. I hope you at least managed to fit in a dance.
Were...
Whoa, no way! You actually danced together? Damn, I would have paid anything to see that.
But more importantly, this finally sounds like it could be it. He feels so close now.
What are you waiting for then? Come on, let's go already!
If you want to go already, then stop clinging to him.
Why? Maybe we could walk hand in hand. Whoa, no need to glare daggers. Okay, okay. I'll back away from your man.
He's not my... Oh, forget it.
He walked away from us in a huff, leaving heavy footprints in the snow. Sign giggled and chased after him, leaving me alone with Fawn.
Rain, I was wondering, would you like to look around the town later? Since we didn't get to go together earlier.
No.
Oh, actually,
Leo said he was going to disappear later today to talk to Ilron. I don't want to leave him alone.
actually, I was kind of planning to do something with Leos later.
Yeah, I know what I want, and it's not him.
Oh, really? Yeah, sorry. Maybe another time? Don't worry about it. Wait, Fawn.
Let's jot down immediately, yeah. I don't know, Fawn and Sign aren't really my type. Before I could say anything else, he already left to follow after the other two. I rushed to catch up just in time to hear Sign teasing Leos yet again. Slightly annoyed, I took my place beside Leos and let Sign fall back to walk alongside Fawn.
What took you so long?
Nothing. I'm here now, aren't I?
Oh, this heating pad is doing lovely to my back. Finally, we looked up and saw the sign Hone's Bakery swinging in the wind. Is it made out of flaggers or made out of wood? Yeah. The group left the store carrying bags, paper bags overflowing with bread and pastries. They giggled and chattered excitedly.
This must be it. Shall we? It's still early, but better waiting in there than out here.
You know, I just remembered I had something come up. Fawn, why don't you accompany me?
Me? What is it?
Something really important. Come on, I'll tell you on the way.
Okay.
We'll catch up with you two later. Try not to have too much fun.
What do you expect we're gonna do in a bakery? Oh, my mind's wandering. Oh no. Sign took hold of Bond's sleeve and led him away from us.
What was that about?
Who knows?
Without another word, Leos held the door open for me and we entered. Fill some pastries? Man, the volume you gotta have to fill, like, pastries is insane in my brain. I don't know of any guy that can produce that much. We were greeted with a smell of freshly baked bread, making our mouths water. I don't think I've ever watered from bread, but okay. The bakery was mostly empty except for one customer who stood by the counter waiting for his food to be bagged. So it's a two-person job? To fill one pastry or many pastries? Actually, I know a couple guys who could fill like 2 pastries. Why am I talking about this? He had a small frame and white hair with pink lips. His clothes were fancy as to be expected, and it had a beautiful flower pattern. Behind the counter, Hone finished with the customer's food and he turned around to leave. His eyes met mine, but neither of us said a word. Big red eyes, wide and innocent, in contrast to the mask that took up of his face, dark and imposing.
Rain, and have we met? You're here earlier than I thought you would be.
Hold on. I know these two look somewhat fancy, but I don't know, like, there's more detail with his stuff. I don't know, I'm overthinking. Those whisks?
I'm sorry. I hope we're not causing too much trouble. And this is Leos, by the way.
Not at all. Please, sit down. Did you find me easily? And Leos, it's good to meet you.
We didn't have any trouble.
We all sat down at one table, Hone sitting across from the two of us. We exchanged pleasantries and chatted lightly for a moment before turning to the matter at hand.
So, you really know Caspian?
He nodded, a slight smile on his face.
He's been a regular of mine for years. The tall one with the brown hair, right? I'm not surprised you're asking about him. Are you after some of his woodwork?
Oh, hi, Rado. Thanks for the look.
He's a skilled carpenter, and he owns a small store not that far from here.
The Prince of Morelli Cabela, a simple carpenter. Is this really the right guy?
Are you serious? Fine, sure, we're in desperate need of a new table. Now can you point us in the right direction?
I can, no problem.
Whoa, talk about fancy. Gotta be someone important. Suddenly, the front door swung open and 3 people stepped in. 2 I know well, and 1 I'd never seen before, with long pink hair.
Varys, Ilron! It's great to see you guys again. And this is?
We sat down around the table and Hone quickly stood up and fixed the sign on the door to show that they were closed.
Oh, gods, please give me the strength to get through this.
Leos, did you miss me?
No, not at all. Not even slightly. I can't even begin to explain how much I didn't miss you.
Still playing hard to get, I see. Well, I missed you.
Well, I think I'm needed in the kitchen for a moment. I'll fill you in with the details later, Rain.
He waved to the unknown man, who simply nodded. They obviously already knew each other.
Let me introduce you to a good friend of mine. I like to call him Zarin.
That's my name, you fool.
Well, yeah, that's why I like to call you it. Makes sense when you think about it.
Wow, what a funny joke. How long you been thinking about that one?
A week. Give or take a few days.
Rain, I take it. And you are?
Leos.
Leos. Right. The one that came from Aurelia Cavella.
Leos glared at Elron, who just shrugged in response.
I suppose some introduction will be necessary. First and foremost, I'm the royal physician to His Highness, the Lord of Sidcaeum. But this position allows me certain freedoms.
That explains the super fancy outfit.
Freedoms to research to my heart's content. I spend most of my time attending to scholarly duties, and I consider myself an expert in theology and demonology. Of course, this is heavily frowned upon, so I expect this to be kept between us.
Certainly. I don't intend to tell anyone.
Theology, demonology? Huh.
Zarin here has been researching demons and gods for a very long time, so we couldn't think of a single other person who may be able to help Nox and Soren more.
Quite. Normally, I wouldn't agree to something like this, but unfortunately, due to my acquaintanceship with a certain someone, I had little choice.
Blackmail. What do you mean, oh no, it's Gojo? What'd I do? What is me? I didn't do anything. Ilon grinned, leaning back in his chair with his arms crossed over his chest.
Who would have guessed?
How's he doing? Has he woken up yet?
No, not yet. He's stable but asleep. I've only begun preliminary testing, but nothing is out of the ordinary. Vitals are within healthy ranges, breathing is normal. He has no internal injuries, he's just stuck in a slumber. Could I awaken him? Possibly, but I won't try until I can find a way to separate the demon from him.
Is something like that even possible?
I don't want to get your hopes up. I've never seen anything like them, two beings so closely melded together at the seams. Even if I can separate them, will they ever be the same? I don't know. Not yet. However, all is not lost. I'm just not in the habit of pretending everything will work out when there's obvious risks.
Oh, now you say hi? Mm-hmm. How am I doing? I'm in serious pain, and I have been all morning. The heating pad is helping. But I'm already sweating bullets.
I have Soren in my lab, and I'll keep him there until I can ascertain the nature of their joining and find a way to separate their souls. I don't know how long it will take. I couldn't give you an estimate even if I wanted to, but they're both safe with me.
What do you mean tell Dex to stop me? Dex is at work. You can't stop me.
I can't thank you enough. I might not have known Soren for that long, but I wanted to save him. Turns out that wanting to save someone doesn't mean you can. So I'm entrusting him to you.
Have you ever dealt with a demon like this before?
Nothing quite like him. I can't say I've ever held one in my lab either. However, I'll only be in danger if he awakens, and it doesn't seem like that will be anytime soon.
Yeah, that's not why I'm in pain. If that was the case, I wouldn't be bitching about it. No, this is because I didn't eat yesterday. And like I'm getting hunger pains, and then I had clamps, and then like I had severe back pain from the too much exercise, so it's just all accumulated in one area.
Right, well, I honestly couldn't care less about what happens to him.
Glanced at me out of the corner of his eye.
But, For his sake, I hope you'll be able to help him.
Leos.
Felt myself swallow hard. It was unlike him to care about something just because I did. You're playing around with anal? What? I think you should let Mumbles know that. I think he would be into that. Has he been doing this for me this entire time? Before I could ask any other questions, the door suddenly swung open. Another person stepped in. It was a young man from before.
Master, are you here?
Oh, it's another twink. His eyes scanned the crowd at the table, and at seeing Zarin, he hurried to his side. Not long after he noticed Ilron, he jumped back as if he were a cat hissing at a dog.
You, what are you doing here? I told you to leave my master alone!
Oh, look, it's the brat. What was your name again? Tight ass? Can't even spend a few moments away from your precious Zarin.
Why, you...
Titus, at ease. You know that I'm helping them with something at the moment.
Why him of all people? He's so rude and disrespectful to you. He's just a troublemaker.
Don't compliment me too much. It'll go to my head.
Is there anyone you get along with?
Does Varys count?
Nope.
Nope.
Then, nope.
Ilron, Titus, let's calm down for a moment. We were just discussing Soren. You're helping to monitor him too, aren't you?
He smiled at Titus, who seemed to instantly relax. So a fan of Varys, but not a fan for Ilron. Not a difficult to imagine why.
That's right. He's a weird case, you know.
You think I'm a brat? Well, yeah, a little bit. Okay, maybe like 70% brat, okay? You are a brat, I know. I'm not denying that.
I know.
I know what I am.
Allow me to make an introduction since my dear nephew has decided to cast aside his manners. This is my assistant, Titus. He'll be watching over Soren and making sure to keep him healthy while I do my research.
He nodded his head, then he looked towards Leos and I.
You can call me Rain.
Leos, if you must.
Leos. Which one were you again?
Oh, right, I remember the tall and uptight one.
Whoops. Is that what I described him as?
Oh, you just wait.
You just wait.
It's nice to meet you, Titus. Thanks for your help with Soren.
Ooh, long hair dude, which one? There are two on the screen. I like the green hair, like it looks, I don't know, I like the fade and whatnot, but the pink hair guy, like, that guy's beautiful. Well, yeah, they're both hot, but one is beautiful.
It's no problem. I'd do anything for my master.
I think we found the simp. Master this, master that.
Now, if we're done with talking about Soren for the moment, I'd instead speak of something else. Rain.
Me?
High tech.
I've heard a little about you from Ilron. I won't repeat the legends since I'm sure you've heard them 1,000 times before, but there hasn't been someone like you in this city for a very long time. A strange curse from a city thought to be a myth, a connection to the speaker himself. It's as if you were from a fairy tale. There's not a single person in this city who wouldn't climb over others' dead bodies to take you for themselves. You're a mystery, a hidden ace, a checkmate. You have to be careful.
IT. You're curious? Okay, hold on. Gotta do the big one. Done this in a minute. Oh, more. There we go. This is the shirt I drew yesterday after I finished Tomato. Oh, where's my timer?
No one will get their hands on him as long as I live.
Jeez, just propose already. I can already imagine the vows.
10 out of 10. No complaints. Okay. Don't you dare.
Pipsqueak, I promise that as long as I live, no one will get their hands on you. How romantic.
I'm glad to hear it. Sidkayam is a wonderful city, but you can't underestimate the people that live here.
Well, I've done my part. I'd say I'm free of any obligation to stick around, right?
Why did I get no prompts? I don't get it.
That's it!
There we go. I fixed it.
You're putting on the maid outfit.
Fine. Let's put the maid outfit on. Hold out. I'm gonna put that time on. Happy.
We'll take our leave for now. Rain, we'll come find you again soon. Even though we finished with our end of the bargain and delivered Soren to safety, there's still more for the two of us to discuss. But that's for a later time. There's a dark cloud over Sidkayam, but I don't know what it means. Keep safe and be on the lookout, always. Now isn't the time to easily trust anyone.
Before they could leave, Titus pulled Barris to the side, and they talked quietly for a few moments. Titus passed him a slip of paper and then let him go. Liz, you are not a bitch. I think you
I
wanna...
have something to speak about with...
Wait, I think you want to pretend you're a bitch, but I don't think you are one.
I have something to speak about with Hone. Can you take over briefly?
He looked towards Titus, who nodded proudly. Zarin stood from our table and entered the back room where Hone had gone, as if only natural.
You two are really from Aurelia Cavella? Can I ask some questions?
If you have to.
We are. It's deep in the forest near Stagwitch.
Near Stagwitch? That's further away than I would have expected. What an amazing discovery. How I'd love to see the town for myself. How does a civilization grow closed off completely from the outside? Surely you do things very differently to us. I need to write this all down.
Pulled out a notebook and started furiously writing, recording every word I said, just like Zarin. He must consider himself something of an academic. Oh, I have to allow that. Hi, mister. Yeah, they put me in the maid outfit a lot.
What about you? You're from Sidkayam?
I like the red hair guy a lot. He reached up and touched his mask, remaining silent.
No, but nothing remains in my home to go back to. It was burnt to the ground, along with a handful of other houses. People still live there, but the thing that made it my home is gone.
Don't you dare, he's mine. Scratch the back of my hand awkwardly. I probably should have asked. No, he's mine.
Leos, can I ask you some questions too? What did you do in Aurelia Cavella?
Not like you gave me any chance to say no, and, I...
He frowned as if trying to decide whether to tell the truth or not, but ultimately sighed and shrugged. No, Liz, he is mine.
I'm an assassin.
An assassin? That's amazing! How much use is there for an assassin in such a small town, I wonder?
Plenty. Trust me.
Astonishing! Let me note this down.
Aren't you scared of me?
Is there a bounty on my life?
Not that I know of.
Well, then I'm not. I know people like you live in a code of honor anyway, right? You wouldn't kill someone for nothing.
No, Liz. The red-headed man Leos is mine. I will bite you.
Oh, I need to ask where you're staying. I'll come find you in my master's place if we learn anything new about Soren.
The Silver Willows. It's not that far from here.
Nice. Got it.
Continued scribbling in his journal, making notes. I almost felt like I was being interrogated. Let's fight, Liz. I will slap you so hard. He's mine.
If you wouldn't mind, may I take a look at your markings?
And yes, Tech, you can have the pink one. Leos frowned but remained silent.
I don't see why not. Here.
Bring it on, Liz. I'll take you down. Rolled my sleeve up, and Titus quickly took my arm and examined the markings. He traced them a few times with his finger, then picked his notebook back up and began sketching.
I'm an alchemist and a healer by trade, but I can't help but be interested in most history and mythology. By the looks of it, these runes are probably hundreds, if not thousands of years old. Both culturally and linguistically, this text is something significant. I've seen similar markings in tomes and scrolls, but never any translations. Perhaps... no, maybe not. Unless...
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
It's back. Yeah. I had to put it back up.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
He mumbled to himself, lost in his own thoughts. I don't think I'll get anything too useful out of him.
Bros and non-binary hoes.
You can take the rest from here, can't you? I have something to do.
Wait!
For...
He's going to talk to Ilron alone after all.
And bros and non-binary hoes.
Why are you so happy?
No, it's fine.
Oh, I got that. The lizard button's my favorite button. It brings me joy every time I smash it.
G.
Gee.
Don't leave the bakery, okay? I don't like the idea of you wandering about by yourself if you know what is true.
My dreams being followed. I don't think you should use the word bust. No room for argument, he left the bakery behind. The bell chiming sadly as the door shut tight. Why? It just sounds weird. Because I can bust into stream saying it? Come on. Uh-oh. This is gonna hit me. God, duck and weave.
So, if I heard correctly, you're not just here to deliver Soren, are you?
Fair. That's fair. I do have a dirty mind.
I'm looking for someone very important to me. Someone that may hold answers to questions that I need to solve.
I see. Yours is quite an epic tale, isn't it? Filled with excitement and despair, curses and demons, myth and legend. I'm excited to see how the story ends.
Same. Oh. I can zoom back in. What the? No! Dang you, why? Ugh. Fine. Get the 10-minute timer back.
In fact, I have an offer to make you.
You people are mean. Uh-oh.
Just like my wonderful and perfect master, I've taken somewhat of an interest in history. You know, so much goes unrecorded and forgotten, and I'm going to do what I can to combat that. I suppose my interest more lies in the recording of present-day activities that will go down in history.
What are you asking?
Let me tell your story one day.
My story? Of all the people that were in this room a moment ago, I think I'm probably the least interesting.
I think that's his whole bit. Like, I've just met this guy today. You love Rain's voice? That's not bad.
Agree to disagree then. Think on it.
What would Leos think? Probably think it was stupid, right?
I, wouldn't mind that. Actually, I'll agree if I can ask you a few questions.
Shoot, I'm an open book.
Same. Ooh. What's the relationship between Zarn and Hone?
Hone was quick to close the store when Zarn came in. Does this happen often?
Often might be a little too much, but every now and then. Despite their appearances, they've actually been friends for more years than I can count.
Huh. That does seem to be an unlikely friendship.
I keep telling him that his chances at making it anything other than a friendship are getting slimmer and slimmer. But he just waves me away. Easily embarrassed, you see.
Oh. It's like that, is it?
He says it's not, but I'm not blind.
You and Barris friends. I wonder, does he know Barris is a god? I guess I shouldn't mention it just in case.
Do you know much about Varys? You two seem to get along.
At my question, he perked up a little.
Varys is what I aspire to be. He's such a forward thinker, always on the foreground of the healing arts. He comes up with methods I would never even dream of.
Oh, we found a ban.
I sometimes wonder how he's accumulated so much knowledge. I'd have to live 10 of my lives just to know as much as he does.
What did you make, Tech? You know, the abomination. It's a food thing. I don't know what it is. I ate this morning and I'm still hungry. I don't get it. I think it's probably because I didn't eat like yesterday. They don't know, then I'll keep quiet.
Huh. I didn't realize he considered himself a healer.
I was still young when we met, around 10 years ago. It was just after I moved to Sidkayam and Master took me in. We only happened to bump into each other. Purely luck. I was feeling disillusioned, lost. I wondered if I'd ever be able to live up to my Master's expectations, become half the man he is. I could barely whip up a basic tonic or salve. I thought about running away and giving up. And that's when he found me, sitting alone in the streets. When I told him, he pointed out what I was doing wrong. They were such obvious mistakes. It's embarrassing. But I'll never be able to thank him enough. I wouldn't be here now without his guidance.
What is that? Oh, it's honey. I thought it was plastic on bread. That's what it looks like. It is not a flattering picture at all. I've never seen a container like that for honey, though. Must be a British thing.
Was he much different then?
It's a coffee jar? That's probably why. Like instant coffee or like normal coffee?
Before... Yeah, I remember. He's always been friendly and kind. I'd even go as far as to call him selfless.
Instant coffee, gotcha. That way you can make it super strong, you know? I did something stupid once and I like put 10 teaspoons of instant coffee into like a small little mug. I thought my brain was gonna explode.
But it was like he had these invisible walls all around him. Both to keep people out and to stop him from growing too attached to anyone.
Thought back on Varys, I knew such a warm, comfortable person.
His smile reaches his eyes now. As much as it pains me to say it, I think the change came from Ilron.
You went out on a two and a half mile walk, picked up some dandelions and made dandelion honey. How do you get honey from dandelions, though? Do you crush them, or is there a specific way to get it?
Those two are inseparable.
Won't that just make it hurt all the more when they're forced apart?
Huh?
Forget it.
Do you know Ilron?
So, you and Ilron.
Even his name disgusts me.
You don't really get along.
Who could? He's lucky that Varys stays with him, honestly. I don't know how he does it.
Did something happen between you two?
Not to me, but to my master. You know why we're helping him and risking our lives in the first place beyond curiosity? It's pretty much blackmail.
Blackmail? Sounds just like Ilron, yeah.
And look on in interest, and Titus continued his story.
That's what he does. Digs up information that should be left buried and uses it to his advantage.
That's what blackmail is.
It happened a few years ago. He just turned up on our doorstep, pushed his way through the door, and made himself at home. I had a mind to call the guards and have him arrested, but Master wanted to hear what he had to say first. You should have seen his face. It went as white as a sheet, and I was ordered to leave the room.
What did you just come back to? What do you mean? She's just talking about making dandelion honey. And Rain and Titus are still talking. Oh, you add sugar to it? I thought it was just natural honey. No wonder it looks like plastic. Oh, the game. Yeah, so I asked Titus, does he know Ilron? And he's explaining to me that he hates Ilron because Ilron blackmails his master, the pink hair guy.
What did he say to him?
I have no clue. No one will tell me. But ever since then, he can just waltz in whenever he wants and demand anything. If it were up to me, I'd just chuck him out anyway. Who cares if a secret or two gets out?
Yeah, that's definitely Ilron. You mentioned your home?
You mentioned your home, right? Where was that?
Am I a bit quiet? I'm sorry. I was a little bit further from my mic because of the... I wanted to press on the freaking heating pad on my back. I am a knot, and it's helping. Is it too loud though? Doesn't seem like the game's too loud. Maybe I'm too loud. Just a bit. Uh-oh. What about that? That work?
It's a small town down south called Cliffspire. I haven't been back since the fire. But I've heard they rebuilt everything that was burnt down.
Okay, good. Good.
I'm sorry to hear that. How did it happen?
I was only young, but they say that a demon burnt it down as punishment. A lot of people died. I wasn't there in the aftermath, though. I was brought to Sidcam.
Oh. I was like, what is that beeping? Oh, my timer's done. Can I finally zoom back in, or are you gonna put me out of the zoom again and make me do it again? Oh, just to hydrate this time? Good.
Gods. I'm sure that whoever... No. Whatever lit the fire got what was coming to them.
I couldn't hope for anything else.
Actually, about Elron. Do you know where he's from?
Oh, went down the wrong pipe. Again. Again.
He's definitely lived here for quite a few years. But I heard he was born in a far-off city.
You ho. You are so mean. If you ever stream, I will make you suffer. I will get vengeance upon you worse than I got vengeance on that person. Looking forward to it? Okay. So what could Leos want with him? Before I can ask anything, the door to the kitchen swung open and both Hone and Zarin appeared.
Master!
I should ask about Caspian before there is any more interruptions. And then wait around for Leos, I guess.
Can I ask you more about Caspian?
Oh, sorry. I've kept you waiting, haven't I?
Where will I be able to find him?
It's not far from here. If you go up the steps to the west, then continue down the road a while, you'll find it easily. It's called Eclipse.
What a pretty name.
He won't talk about the name either. He clams up if you ask about it. My guess is it's dedicated to a lost lover or something.
I went over the directions in my head, making sure to dedicate them to memory. The steps to the west, then followed the road.
He's finally so close. I can't believe it.
Oh goody, I have a clip to check out. He's finally so close, I can't believe it.
I know you're after something more than his furniture-making skills. I hope he'll be able to tell you what you're looking for. I think he'll be excited to meet you.
Huh?
He flipped the sign over and the store was once again open for business.
Now that the annoying one is gone, would you two like to visit Soren?
The annoying one. Leos told me to stay here, but it's not like I'll be alone, right? I'll be safe with Zoran and Titus.
Is it really okay?
You had to clip it? Oh, jeez.
I have no problem with it. I'd rather you be able to trust me with him completely. Titus, let's go.
Bye, Hone. Thanks again for the bread earlier.
Enjoy. Zarin, I put in a little extra for you too.
Thank you.
Oh, they're so cute. Simple nod later and they're out the door. You were out the door. My eyes scanned the white streets outside of Hone's bakery, but Leos and Ilron were nowhere in sight. Dejected, I sighed loudly enough to get Titus's attention.
Relationship problems?
Huh?
What?
Or maybe not. I don't know. You two just seem to have a spark when you're together.
Really? A spark? Just what is the ache in my chest when we are apart? Oh, I know that feeling. Every time Dex goes to work, I get that feeling. I have that feeling now. The walk to Zarin's study was brisk and quiet, with only a few words passed between the three of us. It was only a short distance away. It blended in with the building around it, giving no hint at it contained. No one would have been able to guess that it held a demon. What is that? Don't get me wrong, that was cool, but what is that? Utterly chaotic beauty. I can see it. You ruined it, Liz. You ruined it. Titus unlocked the door and held it open for us, and we were greeted with the sight of Zoran's research lab.
Wow.
Come, make yourself at home whilst I light the fire.
Let me.
Titus scrambled around, filling the empty fireplace with logs and quickly lighting them. The room filled with warmth and the smell of pine.
Where's Soren?
Just through that door. When you finish checking on him, come make yourself comfortable.
That
I have a mind to
painting.
chat for a bit.
What is that painting? We couldn't be bothered to draw anything, so we just put shapes. Why am I mean? What'd I do? I'm sorry. Yes. His chest rose and fell with every breath, as if he was simply sleeping. He He was just as we left him. Felt myself sighing with relief. Sure, the problem hasn't been solved yet, but he's okay. I can trust these two to take care of him. Don't worry, Soren. I'll be waiting here for you when you get back.
He really does look safe.
I found my way back to the sofa and warmed myself by the fireplace. Content with this, Zarin finally spoke again.
Do you think the world abandoned by its gods?
Do I think the world has been abandoned?
I don't know what to believe in anymore. You can't blame them for being locked up in a place they can't leave.
He smiled knowingly, as if a suspicion had been confirmed.
You know more than you let on, it seems. Yes, you can't blame them. But what about the others?
The others?
Like Nox, ones that took mortal bodies.
Nox, rather than him abandoning us, we betrayed him. It's hard to blame someone who went through such torture. And then we have Varys. He hasn't given up on us. I'm sure there are more like him too.
No, I don't believe they have. Even ones like Nox. He only ended up that way because of us.
Interesting. Purely from a factual basis, I'd have to disagree with you, but I find myself compelled to believe you instead. Perhaps, somewhere out there, there's still someone looking out for us. This is only between us, but I've been led to believe that hidden in the mountains around Sidcaeum lies a village disconnected from humanity, where stray gods go to live out their existence, away from the quarrels of men.
Wait, they live that close? And nobody thought, hey, let's check that out. Stood from his chair and glided across the room, where a bookcase reached up to the ceiling. He pulled a book from the shelf and handed it to Titus, who stood faithfully by his side.
I stumbled upon this notebook, an original account of the famed cartographer Sylvia.
Sylvia?
She traveled from Toggen, the land across the seas, all the way here to Vidis, to do what she did best, map-making. None of the journal is in a language I can read. Luckily, I have with me a very skilled interpreter and linguist.
You two really can do anything.
The pink-haired dude.
As can anyone, if they put their mind to it.
Exactly, that's what I believe too.
Regardless, the tales of Sylvia aren't too exciting for the most part. They're what you'd expect from someone that travels the land. Except for one entry.
He does have a nice voice.
She was hiking around the mountains of Sidcaeum, but she collapsed in the snow. Traveling alone, she thought that would be the end for her. But...
yeah, and it's silky nice. It's so soothing.
when she woke up, she was in an unknown village, being tended to. She asked again and again where she was, but no one would answer her.
You may call dibs on this one.
Her writing became a little jumbled, and text that once stood out as clear as day has faded away. But a single name jumped out. Elliot.
Elliot? Elliot the Godslayer?
Perhaps, but the times don't seem to match up. Elliot Fearon died in the Aurelian War, fighting against the Speaker and his followers. Sylvia didn't arrive until much after that.
My timer ended again, and I feel like tech is just going to put me back into it. I'm never free.
Either way, eventually she leaves. Blindfolded, I should note.
I don't know.
They made sure she wouldn't be able to find her way back there. Once they set her free, she says that she could feel someone watching her as she descended down the mountain. When she turned back, she could see yellow eyes watching her from the tree line.
So, You think this is that village?
He nodded before eventually shrugging. Killer, bro. Why? I trusted you. Disappointed, Killer. Disappointed.
It's a possibility.
A place like that very well could exist, but why wouldn't Barris choose to go there then? Anything for a joke? Alright, I'll give you that. I do like to make it worse, so.
I feel like I've kept you too long. You've been on a lengthy journey, and you can finally see the end in sight. Don't let me stop you.
If you throw a brick at Tech, we'll call it even.
I was wondering, is it really safe for you to be researching something like this? What if they find Soren?
Bet.
The king knows what I study and chooses to turn a blind eye. Don't be mistaken, though. There's a difference between following something and having a scientific interest in it. I'm a scientist. My life's goal is to learn, to discover. Something as petty as a few rules won't stop the pursuit of knowledge. Soren will be safe with me.
I mean, it's a brick of cheese. It's fine. I'll probably jump up and try to bite it.
Thank you, Soren. That puts my mind at ease. Take care of Soren for me.
Yeah, I didn't say it was a normal brick. He smiled and Titus showed us the door. A goodbye later, and we were back on the streets of Sidkale.
Oi!
Oi! The red-haired man grabbed hold of the other's wrist tight, pulling him to a stop. Elrond's eyes, which had sharpened into a glare, relaxed when he saw who grabbed him.
You know, it's not polite to grab onto people like that. If you were anyone else, you might have gotten a knife to the gut.
Oof.
I want to talk.
Okay, no need to be so desperate. Oh, I'm not interested in a date, though, all right?
Good, neither am I.
I wanted a chance to speak alone with Rain. I should go back to find him. I'll see you soon, Ilron.
Wait! Damn.
You can't survive without him for 5 minutes?
The irony of that coming from you hurts.
Leo's grip refused to loosen, and the two stared down each other. As if it was a standoff before Elrond grinned again at him.
So, are you going to talk, or were you just planning to stand there and glare at me all day?
Tell me what you're planning. I won't let you hurt Rain.
I'm not really much of a planner anyway. I prefer to just take things as they come to me.
No, they should not. The red-haired one is mine. Let's can have the green-haired one. Leo's frown deepened at his words, his mind clouded with too many thoughts.
Why don't I trust you?
Maybe you haven't realized, but I'm not the most trustworthy person around. Or, alternatively, it could be your deep-rooted issues with trust.
All you ever do is talk around questions, like that time back in the Amaranth Forest. Why did you want to know so much about me?
I had some suspicions to confirm, that's all.
Tell me the truth. I know you from somewhere, don't I?
Wow, don't tell me the jig is up already.
It's true then.
Who knows?
Who knows? He pulled his wrist from Leos's grasp before rubbing at the red mark.
Ouch! You should learn to be a little more delicate if you want to attract your little sunflower boy. He'll get stolen away by someone else at this rate.
Why won't you answer any of my questions?
Because I don't have any answers to give you. Work it out yourself.
Green Hand Man turned to leave, walking a few steps before glancing back over his shoulder.
Well, hey, at the very least, I'm a little better at hopscotch now.
What? Wait.
Shit, he's gone. He couldn't be, right? He's dead. He died all those years ago. I'm sure of it. And yet, when I look at him, my mind wavers. Ron, is it you? Oh, maybe he was like an ex or something. Wait, you didn't know what love... You know what? Never mind. He kicked at the gray melted snow. Bored out of my mind. Waiting for Leo sucks. Who knows how long he'll be. It would be real rough. Maybe I should go back to the room, leave him to search for me. That would teach him. Or maybe I should just go look for Caspian by myself, since everyone else is off by themselves.
Rain.
Varys, what are you doing here?
I came to chat for a while, since Ilron is busy with Leos.
So he found him after all, huh?
You sound down. Is something wrong?
That's because you're trying to steal Leos from me. You need to say that part first, though.
Well, no. I guess nothing in particular is wrong.
But something is weighing on your mind. Why don't we talk for a while?
Really? Would that be okay?
Anytime. I like to believe I'm a pretty good listener.
Leos is mine, Liz.
Well, I'm just upset that Leos doesn't ever depend on me. It's like he doesn't trust me to get close to him.
No, he's mine.
It's obvious he wouldn't, though. I'm just a useless nobody.
Varys shook his head calmly, laying his hand on my shoulder.
Everything has its use, Rain. You might just not be able to see it yourself.
Incorrect, Liz! He's mine.
I guess so.
I'm sure Leos trusts you. I really am. It's more like he's too stuck in his own head to even think of depending on someone else. As if he's not used to leaning on someone else for support even being an option.
Tech. No! That's
You
not
think
what I
so?
said.
I do. He definitely cares for you. Why else would he be so protective?
Maybe it's because we were brought up so differently, but I was always taught to rely on those around me.
Yeah, I was not taught that. I'm like Leos.
Perhaps he was taught the opposite. That relying on someone else is a sign of weakness.
Now that you mention it, I know nothing about his childhood. Hell, I don't even know about his life before I met him. I really don't know him at all.
I doubt growing up as an assassin was very positive at all. Knowing from a young age that you have to kill those around you would be painful, I'd imagine.
If we were just a little closer in age, we might have met earlier. I wonder if we would have been friends.
Why don't you try to get to know him better?
No, Liz, you're wrong. Because he's not biz? I don't know what that means.
I don't know how.
Not busy?
I'm scared he'll just push me away.
Start with the small things. His favorite food, his most fond memory, anything.
You're wrong, Liz, you're wrong.
I thought I told you to wait at the bakery.
Liz, Leos is mine, and I will slap Mumbles if you disagree.
Ah!
Because I'm selfish. I jumped whirling around to see Leos. As if he appeared out of thin air, he jogged towards us, flustered. Must have been running around searching for me after all. Leos is bite. You can have Mumbles. Just distract you with Mumbles, push Mumbles your way.
Zarin wanted to show me Soren.
Oh? How's he looking?
You'd know if you came with me.
It's fine.
Leos, I would tell
Healthy,
Mumbles.
but still asleep.
Yeah, he's less dangerous that way. They'll find a way to help him.
I would tell Mumbles you said that, Liz. I want Leos.
Huh, I see how it is now.
You're telling Dex? I feel like me and Dex would share Leos, though.
How what is?
It's no matter. I think it's about time I took my leave. Rain, it was nice to talk with you, even if it was only for a short while.
He smiled and waved, leaving to find Ilron. No. Me and Dex are gonna fight you over that. He really is amazing. He's so smart, so strong, so kind. I wish I could be like him.
You should have waited inside. It's freezing out here.
I'm plenty warm. So, what did you talk to Ilron about?
That was nothing. Don't worry about it.
You'll fight anyone for Leos? Even Mumbles? Dang. You fell hard for Leos. I get it, though.
Seriously, I just wanted to ask him a question. It wasn't a big deal. Why don't we go and find the others and start looking for your lost prince?
Anyone but Mumbles. That's how we have to engage the tactical Mumbles. Throw Mumbles in your arms and take Leos. Run! I felt my face tense up at his words, and an inexplicable feeling passed down my chest, heavy and unmoving. Why don't I want to go find him when that's exactly why I'm here? Just what are these feelings? I want to stay with Leos and talk about all the things we've never been able to talk about before. I want to stay up in the middle of the night when only the moon is there to light up the room and learn everything about him. Everything he's too scared to talk about, and everything he wouldn't ever dare to say to anyone else. Oh, what is wrong with me?
Hello, Rain?
Am I sick? Is that what this is? Don't feel particularly sick.
Hello? Is anyone home?
I jumped back from that voice. Leo leaned forward and peered into my face with a confused expression before our eyes met. My face became heated and Leo's eyes went wide before he pulled away and rubbed the back of his neck.
Sorry. Actually, can we talk for a while?
Talk?
I nodded in response to his question, filled with self-doubt. I want to stay with him too, Liz. He wouldn't talk to me, would he?
We seriously don't have time to...
Ah, there it is. He really doesn't want to talk to someone like me.
Okay, alright, fine. We can talk, if it makes you happy.
Can we go back to my room?
With a nod, he led me back through the streets towards the silver willows. At times, he would glance at me out of the corner of his eyes, but would quickly look away once I noticed. As we round the last corner, two familiar faces came into sight.
Whoa, there they are.
Where have you guys been?
Oh, you know, nowhere in particular. My good friend Fawn looked like he needed a pick-me-up, that's all.
They won't tell me anything either. Suddenly, Leos grabbed onto my wrist, winding his long and slender fingers around me before pulling me along behind him and away from the others.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You said you wanted to talk to me, not them.
My, hasn't he become forward?
Leaving the others behind without a word, we entered the silver willows.
Won't they think that was rude?
If they hadn't realized I was rude until now, then that's their problem.
Oh, my Zoom is finished. Tech is idiots, so I'm free. You better not, Killer, you better not. The door closed behind us with a soft thud, and we were met with silence. Where do I even start? What did Barra say again? My boots clacked against the cold stone floor as I walked through the room and sat on the bed. My hands fell into my lap, unsure of what I should be saying. Outside, the sun had already set over Sidcam. I spent the whole day with everyone but the person I wanted to be with. But now's my chance. Who knows when I'll get another.
Leos, what's your favorite food?
Wait, what? God, I hope you're not serious. You didn't actually delay our search for a question like that, did you? You are serious? Great.
I feel like I don't know anything about you at all. It makes me feel weird.
Weird?
I don't know. I don't understand either.
It's better you don't know anything about me. When I'm gone, it'll be safer for you.
When I'm gone, he says.
I don't care what's safer for me. I just want to feel like I'm your equal. You know nearly everything about me, yet you still keep me at arm's length. Why can't I know things about you too?
I'm not good at talking about myself.
I'm patient. And a good listener, I promise.
He's so hot, I know. You know the feeling, Liz.
I like macarons.
Oh, it's so cute.
What?
Wait, what part is confusing you?
Something sweet. I'm surprised.
Why? Am I not allowed to like sweet things?
I just wasn't expecting it, that's all. I've never tried them. But I remember seeing them in the bakery windows at home.
I only ever tried them once, as a child.
What's stopping you from trying them again?
I don't know. I guess I'm scared they won't live up to my memory.
Maybe we could have them together one day.
Quietly, he sat down beside me on the bed.
Was that seriously all you wanted to know? You could have asked me that at any time.
Am I allowed to ask more questions?
You might as well. It's too late to do anything else today.
Where did you get your scars?
My scars? Well, I got this one in a knife fight.
Look at that grin. He's so proud. He pointed to the white scar on his arm, smiling all the while.
I won, of course, but it's not cool to go home without a battle scar, right? This one was only a scratch, really.
And what about the ones on your back?
Oh, those are from the whippings I got when I made mistakes.
Oh, what? You got whipped for making a mistake?
Really, I should be proud of how few there are. It's one way to make sure your kid gets good fast.
How awful.
It wasn't so bad. You learn to live with it.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but...
What was your childhood like then?
He stared at the ground as if he wanted to burn a hole in it.
You don't have to talk about it if you really don't want to.
I'm with you, Liz. That smirk did it. I was like, ooh.
No, it's fine. I was born to a family of assassins. That's rare, but we were all given similar judgments. Well, I suppose it's not so special when you find out that any children born in the family with different judgments were quickly thrown to the side.
How cruel.
It's just life. Cruel to the end. So, my parents, my grandparents, all of my extended family, everyone I knew was the same. When you're surrounded with something like that, it's hard to imagine life any different.
From the start, we've been so different.
At the very least, did you have them to depend on?
No, that's completely fine. I recommend using a heating pad or like an Epsom salt bath if your muscles are sore.
I was alone from the start. Always was. Thought I always would be. I spent most of my childhood locked in a single tiny room. I began to wonder if there really was anything beyond those four walls.
Why would anyone do that to you?
To manipulate you, mainly. You loosen up your muscles before tomorrow? Why, what are you doing tomorrow?
Well, there were a couple of reasons. Firstly, so I wouldn't become attached to anyone. Not even my parents.
Oh, you go back to work tomorrow? Oh, that's right, you're a nurse. Yeah, definitely use a heating pad. Probably take an Epsom salt bath before you go to bed tonight.
So that even if someone came to me with a contract to kill my own family, I would be able to do it with no remorse.
I don't even know what to say.
Good, Liz.
Ah, don't pity me. I wouldn't be nearly as skilled as I am now without that time to myself.
It's not okay. I wish I could have done something to help you.
Really, it wasn't so bad. Okay, you can stop making that face. Yeah, it was pretty bad. When I was finally let out, I was sent on my first job to take someone's life. The look on their face will haunt me forever.
Can't even begin to relate with him.
Do you regret it?
I don't know. I was never given the option to regret.
You have it now. You're not with your family anymore. You're with me in Sidkayam.
Huh.
His mouth formed a nearly perfect O before his facade cracked and he let out a hearty laugh.
It's just like you to say.
What? Is there a problem or something?
No. You're right.
He wiped at the tears forming in the corner of his eyes and laughed like I'd never heard him laugh before. It was full of heart and soul. I found myself feeling flustered and quickly looked away. Why does he make me feel like this?
I hope you had someone. at least a friend.
I did. Yeah, I did have a friend.
What were they like?
Well,
Ooh, flashback. Sound of a whip slicing through the air, of a blade barely missing its target. The feel of cold metal against his skin. The dark, empty room where he'd spent most of his life. Silent, yes, but it felt almost as if it were alive. Its own being trapped him in here forever. The redhead opened his eyes and looked around the room. He thought for a while. He wondered when he'd next eat, when he'd next see the sun, whether his parents would come and see him soon. He knew the answers to all these questions, yet his heart still yearned for more. Oh man, I know that feeling. To wishing your parents could be better. Get my mind out of that better. Okay. Under him, a thin blanket of a wooden floor. His bed in the summer, it was fine, but in the winter he thought he'd freeze to death. But that release hadn't yet come to him. On the floor beside him, a knife with a leather handle. A bow leaned up against a low table not far from him. He gripped at the leather, holding onto the blade tightly. The only thing that made him remember he was truly alive. In the corner, a target and a training dummy. The flick of his wrist, the knife sunk deep into the dummy fake flesh. The sound filled his mind with happiness. But sometimes he wondered if this was true happiness. He shook his head, instantly throwing away those thoughts. This is happiness. Standing from the makeshift bed, he walked over to the dummy and pulled the knife out easily. It was already filled with countless holes and due for replacing. His eyes turned over the dark environment. He suddenly froze up. The door to his room looked awfully large, awfully imposing, just as it always had. Yet strangely, it was also enticing, like a forbidden fruit. Only a few voices ever came through that door. His mother, his father, a sibling who had never met, sometimes a dark and sinister voice that would come to fear the most. He'd come to fear the most, yeah. The voice of the speaker, Lucius? You know, he knew the door would be locked, the same as always. But he found himself drawn to it as if something was calling to him. His hand reached out and touched the door lightly, as if he was afraid it would hurt him. It opened silently. The room beyond was quiet and empty. Filled with dread, he took his first step. The sky was filled with countless stars, more than he ever could imagine. It was dark and cool, but the feeling of the wind against his skin was something he had long forgotten. His eyes instantly welled up and overflowed, yet he dared not to make a noise. He knew he would be found in an instant, and then the punishment would be severe. Once he'd taken that first step, the others came with ease. He ran down the darkened road, seeing all the sights he didn't even realize existed. Everywhere he looked was something new. And yet he couldn't expel the deep dread that settled in the bottom of his stomach.
Just a few minutes.
Whoa, hey, watch where you're going.
Hey, it's Ilron. Tell those green hair and purple eyes anywhere. Little boy jumped back in fright as Leos ran into him with full force. He looked like couldn't remember. All he could remember was that grin. One so filled with confidence he'd never forget.
I'm sorry.
What's that? Speak up. You're talking too quietly.
I'm sorry.
Oh, are you scared? Hey, that's okay. You don't have to be sorry. It's no big deal. My name's...
What was his name again? Oh, I can move this. Oh, that's cool. Can I spell something? Oh, get over there. No. Come here. Ah.
I'm Leos.
Well, Leos, are you lost or something? Do you, want me to help you find your mom?
Oh, made outfit stopped. Switch out. Yay. I'm free of the shackles. Freedom.
No. I have to go home now.
Wait!
Boy turned and ran. He didn't quite realize why. Perhaps he was scared he'd be found out if he stayed any longer. Or perhaps he would be afraid of speaking to someone his age. Something he'd never been given the chance to do before. Or perhaps he was afraid that his judgment would come true. What is that, killer? He ran all the way home, all the way back to his room, where he shut the door quietly and jumped back into his bed. No, please! Don't make me suffer. I like you, killer. Okay, you won't. Thank you. I appreciate that. The next few days were largely uneventful. He hadn't dared touch the door, and he was delivered food as usual. So he finally let out a breath he didn't realize he'd been holding. Thanks for the hydrate. His eyes went back to his room, imposing yet inviting, and his mind traveled back to that boy he only just met. Perhaps if things were different, they could have been friends. He swallowed hard and his hand went back to his door, unlocked again. The steps came easier this time. The rush of freedom felt good. Felt too good to be denied, and he ran back through the dark streets to where he met the other boy just a few days ago. I need to learn to pause. He hadn't expected to find anyone, really. But he did.
Leos!
Next to him was a woman with dark green hair holding his hand softly. She smiled at the boy, ruffled his hair, and told him to go and play. The way she looked at him, and the way he looked at her, was something Leos had longed for all of his life. He found himself looking away.
Yo, Leos! Hey, I'm talking to you. Wanna go play?
Play? With me?
Yeah, my mom said we can.
Yeah, I want to.
Leos made eye contact with the woman, the boy's mother, he guessed, and she smiled back warmly before reaching into her bag and pulling something out. She handed the two boys something each. They were small and pink and looked delicious. His mind wandered back to the training he'd been given. Anyone that gave you something for nothing wanted to use you. Anyone that gave you food wanted to poison you. He took a bite, the sweet flavor filling his mouth.
Good, right? My mom makes the best macarons.
She waved him off, leaving the two young boys alone.
It's good.
Right? Anyway, let's go play.
He took Leos's hand in his and pulled him into a run. The two would play together all night, traveling all over the town, to the windmills and to the fields, to the castle and to the markets. Hi, Red. Hi, Mumbles. Mumbles, your girlfriend is trying to fight me for Leos, and I'm saying no. I will slap her hand away. Leos is mine. When Leos went home that day, he was filled with a feeling that he wouldn't quite work out the name for. And it wasn't until years later he realized what it was: happiness. Get the spray bottle. So he spent the next few months filled with this unnamed happiness, sneaking out during the nights to meet up with the other young boy. They were fast friends. Leos kept his life a secret, which made the other all the more curious when he showed off his knife throwing skills. Yeah, I need to learn to breathe when I breathe. Of course, this led to a knife throwing competition, which was frowned upon slightly by his mother. But that was all part of the fun. On one particular stormy night, Leo stared at the door once again. With the weather as bad as it was, he was unsure if he should attempt to sneak out again. But in the end, his desire to run away won against his reason, and he found himself back outside. He ran back to where he had met the other boy so often. He ran as if his life depended on it. The wind against his skin was refreshing and cool. But as he came to that spot, no one stood there. He stared down at a pool of water at his feet. Maybe it was the darkness, and maybe he was seeing things, but he was sure they were dyed red. His heart filled with dread and whirled around to see a figure in the distance. A dread sunk through his entire body at the figures walking towards him. His parents.
Did they... Was he...
I don't know. I was dragged home by my hair and told that this is what would happen if I got close to anyone.
Leos, I don't know what to say.
If he died, it was my fault. I knew full well that spending time with him put him in danger. Not to mention my judgment.
He winced at the word judgment, forshaking his head. When his eyes met mine again, they were filled with anguish.
What was his name?
I wish I could remember. I was so young, and I spent the years after pushing it out of my mind.
It's not your fault. How could that be your fault? Having a friend, that's not something to be punished over.
Can you see why I can't stay by your side? Why I don't want you to get close to me? The same thing will happen to you.
It won't. We're so far from home. I won't let anyone hurt you ever again.
You don't understand. Oh, but of course you don't. I haven't told you why. I'm sorry, Rain. It's not that I don't trust you. I'm just not ready to talk about it yet.
His judgment. How could it cause him this much pain? Why should he have to be so terrified of being close to anyone? It's not fair.
Okay, I understand.
Sky had gone long since become a deep blue, and the stars filled the sky outside of my window. My heart could know no rest. It ached for Leos, for the childhood he'd lost, for the fear that had been installed in him.
I'm here for you now. And I'll still be here when you're ready to tell me.
I wrapped my arms tightly around Leos.
Thanks, Rain. I appreciate it.
No. Thank you for trusting me.
It's no big deal. I should have told you before.
It's a big deal to me.
Jeez, when did you become so emotional?
I don't know. I don't understand it either.
It's getting late. I better go back to my room.
What?
You've been fine the last couple of nights. Just make sure to lock the door, and I promise I'll be here in an instant if anything happens.
My arms wrapped around him tighter, and my mind became muddled. Just what do I want from him? Why do I want to argue so badly?
Please don't go.
Well, you can't stand to spend even a moment without me?
Nope.
But really, why? You'll be fine.
I don't know. I keep thinking, but I really can't work it out. I don't want you to go anywhere. That's all I know.
That's what he needs. Cuddles and snuggles.
All right. Fine, but just for this one last time, all right? You don't want to become too dependent on me.
I want to depend on you.
I don't mind. I don't want to be anywhere but by your side anyway. And Leos, I don't think your friend regrets spending that time with you, so don't blame yourself.
You're starting to sound delusional. Come on, let's get some sleep.
I'm exhausted.
Well, we've got a big day tomorrow, too. So go on and get off of me already.
No. With a sigh, I pulled away from him and plopped myself down into the bed. He rubbed the back of his neck awkwardly, staring at the empty spot beside me.
What are you waiting for? Come over here.
I patted the spot, inviting him in, and finally he gave up and laid down beside me. For some reason, I found myself content with watching him as my eyelids became heavier and heavier, until I was finally out cold. Leos opened his eyes full of exhaustion. He was tired beyond measure, but there were a few reasons why he couldn't sleep. Reason number one. Since leaving Aurelio Cabela, his nightmares had become worse and worse, to the point where it would take him hours to finally fall asleep. And when he did, he was greeted with memories he'd rather forget. Inwardly, he laughed at himself. They tell me I'm bad with mornings. Reason number two, however, was one he couldn't quite understand. Welcome back, Liz. You missed Mumbles, by the way. His eyes went to his side, lingering on a young man who was sleeping soundly. Rain. Found his eyes drawn all over him. To his eyes, his nose, his mouth. And since sleeping beside him, his dreams had mostly been silent. As if the nightmares that plagued his mind had been scared away by someone so what? Sufferable? Useless? No, by someone so kind. That's what confused him the most. Was he insufferable and useless sometimes? Well, yes. But there was something else too. Something that pulled at Leos's heartstrings and made him never want to leave. And that feeling terrified him. Don't take it out of context, Liz. You tell him why I'm doing that. You give the reason. Went against everything he ever believed. The path that was laid out before him by the divine speaker seemed to go in a straight line before. From A to B. That would be his life. Do you know the reason we're fighting over Leos? That's why. But now, it seemed as if it had curved away. So many different routes were laid out before him. Where should he end up? Point C? Point D? How could anyone ever choose? Liz, you do realize that, like, I'm streaming. I have evidence. And I can get that evidence. We'll try to play it off. You know we were fighting over Leos. With his thoughts all messed up, he heard Rain shuffle beside him, and he realized it was obvious his route he should take. He didn't have the guts to do it. The last time he had gotten close to someone, he had died. No matter where he went, death followed. It was as his judgment decreed, his life would be one of solitude, and that was a fact. Or was it? The speaker never said a word of the outside world. Perhaps if he was wrong about that, then he was also wrong about Leos. Perhaps if he had a chance from the start, but was too afraid to see it. No, you're not innocent. You are far from innocent, Liz. You're in my chat. There's no way you're innocent. People that stick around in my chat, none of you are innocent. Maybe Killer. I know, right? Thank you, Mumbles. Leos is hot. See? Your boyfriend likes him. Oh, I said the only innocent one here is probably Killer. I don't consider anyone else in my community to be innocent. I'll spend way too much time with you guys. Why are you crying? Killer doesn't want to be innocent. I want to join the club. Then you have to spend 30 minutes with T without any, like, getting mad at him or anything. You have to be on the agreeable side. But that depends on whether he's lying or not. If he really can't talk to the gods or our destinies are really true, then there would be no choice but to leave him. I won't put him in any more danger than he manages to get himself into. Ugh, I'm getting all soft. This isn't like me at all. Without thinking, he reached out and played with a strand of Rain's hair. His face scrunched a little before relaxing again. Cute. What? Cute? He's not cute. He's cute. Something's really wrong with me. Leos is mine! Your prey is right there. That's asleep too. You wouldn't know what hit him. You never messed up a job. Kill him, then go back to Aurelia Cabela.
No. No, I won't.
Letting go of Rain, he reached for one of his abandoned daggers and wildly waved it around the room, desperately searching for the owner of that voice. But it was silent. Leos is mine, Liz. He jumped from his place, tiptoeing over to the door still locked. His fist balled by his side. I thought I'd change. I want to change. Anyone but Rain. Yaha! He is mine. Mine. In his mind, he thought he could hear someone laughing at him, but no one was there. Mine. With the flick of his wrist, he threw his dagger into the corner of the room, where the shade of the target still settled in his mind before instantly regretting it. Mine. There wasn't any target there. This wasn't Aurelia Cabela, it was Sikeo. Well, Cyan can pay for the damages, I guess. It's the only thing he's good for. Mine. He pulled the dagger from the wall, which looked slightly less than pristine now, and collapsed back in bed beside Wayne. Just as he thought, he felt most comfortable with his weapon in his hand. Mine. He closed his eyes, still holding on tight to the leather hilt.
Fine, you're pretty good with a dagger, but there's gotta be something I can win at too.
Mine.
Oh, I know! Let's play hopscotch!
Mine. When I opened my eyes, I came face to face with the dark red hair. Leo slept beside me peacefully, his chest gently rising and falling. Mine. His smile came to my face in an instant. Wait, what was that? What's that? When I looked down at his hands, he was gripping one of his daggers tightly, his knuckles white. What's he have to that for? Isn't that dangerous to sleep with like that? That whole sentence sounded weird. Mine. With a confused sigh, I plucked the weapon from his grip and gently set it down on the floor. Careful not to damage anything. Mine. I wouldn't want Sign to have to pay for any damages. The space where the dagger was looked very empty, though, as if something was missing. It looked lonely. Mine. What if I... Tempted something? I raised my shaky hand towards his.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It doesn't look like nothing.
I wasn't doing anything.
Then why are you acting so suspicious?
I was just, going to hold your hand.
What?
Don't
do stuff like that.
Aww.
Why not?
I don't know, it's just... It's weird.
Aww.
Oh.
Wordlessly, a hand appeared in front of my downcasted eyes.
Huh?
Look, are you gonna take it or not?
Aww.
Yes.
Took his hand in mine with ease, his long, slender fingers slipping between mine. Well, now what? Both stared at each other, not sure what to do next.
Well, that's enough of that.
I can have Leos on the weekday. On one weekday. You could have Leos on the weekends. Hold up. Why do I only get Leos one of the weekdays and you get him all the weekends, huh? That ain't fair. No, I want a better deal.
Yeah, too weird.
Okay, I can have him the weekdays and you can have him the weekends. No, I don't want to share. I was just kidding. You can have Leo's on the weekend. No, he's bi. Both of our faces had turned deep shade of red. We pulled our hands away from each other simultaneously. It's too weird. This feeling it gives is too weird, right? I agree to your terms, Liz. Leos rose from the bed, redressing and strapping his weapons back onto his leg. I watched him from the bed for a moment before jumping up and doing the same, minus the weapons. Caspian. Today's the day, I'm sure of it.
So you go first.
Oh, I was just going to say we should find Sign and Fawn. We haven't seen them a lot lately.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah?
You wanting to see Sign?
Maybe I've changed my mind.
You have a question for him, don't you?
What did you want to say?
Just thanks for last night and all that.
Oh. No, I should be thanking you.
No, I never had the chance to talk about it to anyone before. It felt good to get it off my chest.
Never?
You're the first.
Ooh. I felt my heart beat hard in my chest, but ignored it. Ignored the strange sensation.
I feel privileged that you can trust me.
You should. Now hurry up, you're too slow.
But you were being nice just a second ago.
Oh, that's enough sappiness from me for a lifetime.
I like it when you're being honest and nice.
I don't. Hurry up.
Without checking to see if I was following, he opened the door and left, leaving me scrambling to catch up with him, as per usual. No, they didn't. No. For a yaoi game, there has been no sex at all. And I'm like, is this really a yaoi game or just BL? It's definitely one of his bad habits. Fine. Fine. Fawn and Sign stood by the desk talking to Aaron, but turned towards us as we approached. Instantly, a huge grin took up most of Sign's face, and Fawn looked away.
My oh my, the lovebirds have finally decided to grace us with their presence.
The what?
Leos, I hope you weren't too rough with our delicate little flower last night.
Oh, Mumbles, are you in the living room? Mumbles? Yes? Can you turn off the ice machine? I forgot to do that. I can't really get up because I have a heating pad on my back and I don't want to put that up. It's such a pain. It is helping the knot in my back though a tremendous amount. Should have did this like yesterday.
The way you dragged him back to his room, so filled with desire.
Oh, this is Liz's thoughts, huh? When Sign talks.
Alright, shut up already. I've had enough of your voice.
Leos raised his hand and covered Sign's mouth, nearly putting him into a headlock. No. Stay away. I will gut you. Hi, Liz. You asshole. Asshole. My back wasn't in pain. I'd get up and slap you.
Oh, much better. Go on, tell him what you found out.
Alright. Well, we found out that Caspian owns a carpentry store not far from here, apparently. I want to go find him right now.
How am I the asshole?
We'll come with you then.
Oh, gross. Did you just lick my hand?
You wouldn't let go. I do have to breathe, you know.
Yeah, you'd be a lot quieter if you didn't.
Then who would you have to annoy you?
Preferably no one.
We should set off and look for his store. Are you excited, Rain? Nervous, I think. All this traveling and searching, I just hope he'll have answers.
And if he doesn't?
I don't know, honestly.
That's a good way to get your tongue removed. 'Cause what happens if they don't do the ew thing and just grab your tongue instead? That's something to think about. Filled with that worry, he quickly left the Silver Willows and hunted Caspian's store. Yeah, never thought about that. That's why I'm worried whether or not to lick someone's hands, like if they're covering my mouth. I could easily just grab my tongue. Now I'm thinking like how gross their hands are too. Ugh. After taking a moment to recall the directions that Hone gave me, I led the way. Leo stood by my side, walking with me the entire way. The further I walked, the faster my steps became. I could hear my heartbeat beating loudly in my ears, and my breath stuck in my throat. I felt almost refreshed after talking with Leos last night. My mind was clear, and I finally ready to meet Caspian. Please, Caspian, please be here. I need you right now.
Oh, the festival is on later too. Should we go?
I wouldn't mind having a look around.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Wow, you really couldn't sound any less excited. Think of it as a date.
I do not.
With you? No thanks.
I'll leave that to Mumbles.
No, I mean... No, you big dum-dum. I mean Rain. Duh. Oh, well, if you're not interested, I am. Rain, be my date.
I'm good.
Well...
He's also not interested.
Sign, who had quickly pounced on me and held on tight to my arm, was pulled away by a scruff of his neck. I looked up to see Leos's eyes on me.
Maybe we can all go together?
Turned down yet again. I suppose there's a first time for everything.
The street became quieter and quieter until we hit the side of the town. Little different from the rest. It was smaller, more humble. It almost reminded me of home. I had to allow that. Yes! Sign is annoying little whore. Yes, he is. Like, no thank you. We split up and searched the nearby stores. No, not this one. Not this one either. A hanging sign came into view. It showed the moon overlapping the sun. Eclipse.
This is it.
The others rejoined me as I pushed the door open. I pushed the door. Weird ass sentence. As we entered the room, we noticed a man behind a counter with his back turned to us. He was bent down and mostly out of view. He didn't stand or turn as we came in.
Welcome. What can I help you with?
I'm looking for someone named Caspian. I heard he worked here.
Well, you found him. What can I do for you?
Whoa, hold up. Do they? Is that? No, I'm just gonna let it play out. He finally stood up and turned to face us, a smile on his lips. Yes, very much so. Yeah. Yeah, they got the same mole. I think they are related. But what I saw wasn't what I expected. By the looks of it, it wasn't what he expected either. I thought you usually inherit your eyes from your mother, though. Because I don't have the same eyes as my father. I have the same eyes as my mother. We stared at each other, desperately trying to find an answer amidst the confusion. The silence stretched out, more awkward by the second.
You two look awfully alike. You're Caspian?
I'm sorry. I think I'm seeing things.
He rubbed at his eyes, blinked a few times, then stared at me once again.
There must be some mistake. Where did you come from?
Aurelia Cavella. You couldn't be.
T, you want boobs? Wow, I didn't know you switched teams so easily. T, I'm pretty sure that is this dude's dad. So, no. Oh, man, boobs. Okay.
Oh, gods, oh, have mercy. You couldn't be. Rain?
Yeah.
This can't be happening. Am I seeing ghosts now? Is that it? Haven't I suffered enough?
I'm sorry, I'm about to say this, though. The majority of guys in this game are hot. Like, almost everybody who has a character is freaking hot. I have yet to see one that is not.
What a cruel joke showing you to me now. Maybe if I pinched myself.
Yeah, I do like his blue eyes. They definitely, like... Yeah, I like them better. He reached out and touched me, then sighed loudly.
I thought you were dead.
I didn't even know you existed.
I can't believe it. After all these years, my own son would appear in front of me as a grown man. Maybe I really have gone insane. That would make more sense right now.
He leaned against the counter, barely able to stand.
I've been on a journey searching for you all this time. I never realized.
I think I need to get some fresh air.
I think I might join you.
Leo's eyes had narrowed and a frown played upon his brow. All three of them turned to leave, but I quickly grabbed onto Leo's sleeve.
Stay. Please.
Alright, fine.
His words held a little conviction, and for some reason, he sounded confused. Vaughn and I quickly left the room, leaving me with Leos and Caspian.
Are you really my father? Prince. Prince Caspian?
No one's called me a prince in a very long time. I don't think I deserve a title like that anymore.
What's his voice? What do you... I don't know what that means. I would allow that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do, T. He rubbed at his forehead as his headache was oncoming.
Aurelia Cabela. I'd almost forgotten the smell of the fields, the sight of the palace. It's been nearly 20 years, Rain. So much must have changed.
I have so much to tell you, but I don't even know where to begin. Aurelia Cavella, it's...
I swallowed, thinking back to my time in Aurelia Cabela, topped with my newfound knowledge.
I think it's dying. I don't know how much longer things can stay the same there. The speaker says everything is under control, that if we pray hard enough, the crops will survive next time, but... I don't believe him. Not anymore.
Recalled what happened with the speaker and our journey so far. The archives, my exile, and my journey to find him. Caspian's face became strange every time I mentioned the speaker, but he stayed quiet and listened to my story.
The speaker. You make it sound like he has sole control over Aurelia Cavella.
That's right. I've never known any different.
But even without me there, you should have.
How was I meant to know? I was abandoned and brought up in an orphanage.
So, do I like depressing movies then? Is what T asked me. I don't know. I've never seen a movie like that, so. Or at least that's what that definition for that word said.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Listen, I need your help. I've come all this way in search of answers, and you're my only hope.
I rolled up my sleeve and showed the markings to him. His face visibly drained of color, and he rolled my sleeve back down.
I can't help you. It's been too long. It's not my life anymore.
Please, you're the only one I've got.
Yeah.
No,
For 12 days, I have labored and struggled, traveling across the entire continent. 12 days. Finally, I have you cornered.
I've never seen a sad... No, I've seen sad movies, but like... What were you asking me again? Do I like sad movies? Depends with what type of sadness, though. There are some movies that trigger me sometimes. But I still like watching them. But yeah, I would say that I watch those types of movies. No, I've seen sad movies, yeah. Door slammed open and the rope figure stepped in. One I knew well, despite him seeming quite different. The usual? The speaker. His eyes locked with Caspian's, and both of their expressions turned dark with surprise. They stared at each other, disbelief showing on their faces. Again, no words left our lips, as if anything that could be said had shriveled up and died. Caspian reached out like he expected the speaker to take his hand.
No. How?
Emil.
At that, he turned and ran, slamming the door back closing. Ah!
Wait!
Words couldn't get out. I need water. In an instant, Caspian chased him out the door, leaving Leos and I to ourselves.
That was the speaker?
If he's here, then does that mean... Does that mean it was all a lie?
What do you mean?
Him telling us there was nothing outside of the forest, his proclamations and divinations are judgments. And if he's your father, then...
Its frown became deeper and deeper.
Do you think we should follow them?
Emil, please wait. Please!
The fledgling prince crashed through the streets, chasing his target with reverent desperation.
Let's talk. Emil!
So the divine speaker's name is Emil? It's not a bad name. Like a game of cat and mouse, neither one wanted to give up. They ran and ran until...
All this time, All this time you let me believe you were dead.
I think these two were in a relationship, just the way they're looking at each other. His voice cracked 1,000 times. He had his run over this scenario in his head, yet now he couldn't find the words to give it to him.
I was dead. In everything except for name.
I would imagine she's looking for someone to look after her cat. Would I consider that to be a sad movie? I don't know. It doesn't seem like a sad movie to me. Silence passed between the two, not awkward, but as if neither could possibly think of any word to repair the crack in their relationship.
You've grown your hair out again and gotten so tall.
A lot of things change in 18 years.
Everything changes. Except, you still kept the moon I gave you.
Don't fool yourself. It's habit, nothing else.
Emil tried to rip his arm away, to place an invisible divide between the two, but Caspian held on tight.
Coming all this way was a waste of time. I don't know what I was thinking.
How did I make that decision? I don't know. I don't really know of the person. I haven't seen the movie. So I haven't really seen the, I don't know, torment, I guess. The dad is your favorite? Why is that not surprising?
I heard about what happened to Rain. Why did you chase him this far?
I don't know at this point. Chasing after a shadow. It was a mistake. Forget I ever came here.
He likes daddy, it's confirmed.
Wait, Emil. You came all this way. We should talk. Even if it's just for a moment.
You've had your moment, and I don't feel compelled to give you another. I never wanted to see you again.
If that's a daddy, I'm also a daddy? Wait. Why? Because he looks young? I knew guys that would look that were in their 50s that looked young. Yeah, some daddies are hot as fuck.
Excuse me? Wait a second. Do you think you're the innocent one here? You killed her, and I thought you killed Rain too. Hell, I would have been dead if I didn't run.
It only happened because of what you did to Lucius. He was like a father to me.
He is.
He's the least innocent one out of all of us. You should know that by now. No. I didn't come here to argue with you. No matter whose fault it was, it didn't stop me from thinking about you every day since we last met. Please, come back to my store. We can talk about it.
He looks like he's 25. He's not 25. So if Rain is 18 and he was technically 18, I actually have no idea how old he was when Rain was born. I'm gonna probably think though that he's well into his 30s. At least.
Even if it's just for a bit, please.
Fawn, Sign, come with us.
Picking up the other two along the way, we race through the streets behind Caspian and the speaker, trying to catch up to them.
Even if it's just for a bit, please.
Bro, look how tall the speaker is, dang! Look at that height difference!
What the hell is going on? You're attracting way too much attention out here. Can we take this back to the shop?
Both nodded, solemnly looking as if they were two kids in trouble with their parents. Oh, why is it not working now? The fuck? Oh, I broke. I sat them both down and stood in front of them.
Can someone please tell me what exactly is going on? Do you two know each other? And you? Have you been following me? That's creepy.
Dude, he's taller than Leos.
Why did you kick me out? Why do you want me dead?
With all of my questions hanging in the air, I stared at both of them, waiting for their answers.
I can at least explain how we know each other. We grew up together. There's not much more to it than that. As the future king and speaker, we were raised in the same household from birth. There were some complications, and we had a small falling out.
Small? You're still as much of a jokester as before. You and that woman killed him.
Who? You're not making any sense. Tell me the whole story.
Your mother... God, where to begin?
Took a deep breath, looking as if he couldn't work out exactly what to say.
When Emil and I were younger, we snuck out of Aurelia Cavella for a while. No, it was more like I dragged him along with me, but it was fun.
Oh.
When we returned, an accident, Lucius said. He was closest to them, being the speaker at the time. Anyone could tell you there was foul play involved, and I know he was the one who did it. He was always power hungry.
There was never any proof. You just wanted to find someone, anyone, to blame.
I'm not after Rain's daddy. You guys can have him.
There was plenty of proof, you just didn't want to see it! He would have killed me too if I were there. In fact, my survival didn't make him happy in the slightest.
Why? Why would he do that?
Isn't it obvious? He wanted full control over Aurelia Cavella. He wasn't interested in working with anyone else. He was no different to any of the speakers that came before him. They get stuck in their own heads, thinking there's some almighty god that everyone else should bow down to.
What happened to this Lucius, then?
You want to know what happened to him? Your mother killed him in cold blood.
It was self-defense, and you know it. If she hadn't done it, he would have killed us first. Nia, she was a kind soul, so gentle and caring. All she wanted was to protect Rain and I. Even you. His influence over you was always too powerful.
And then what happened?
Isn't it obvious? He saw everything, and he flew into a rage. Demanded that all three of us be killed since we acted against the speaker. Nia... she died. I thought you died too. I was injured, but I had enough energy in me to run. If I knew you survived, I would have taken you as well. I managed to reach Stagwitch before I collapsed. An old man found me and nursed me back to health. I wanted to go back, but I knew I'd never be able to return. So I made my way to Sidkeum. The long way, I might add. I stopped in at a few other places along the way.
Okay. That explains why you left. And why you don't get along. But You set me up, didn't you? Why did you want me dead?
He just clicked his tongue. Did he seriously just click his tongue at me? How is he so immature, the speaker, acting like that?
Show us the markings on your arm again. Go on, take a look. You know as well as I do what they mean.
If you know, then why should I have to answer?
This is an old scripture. They called it the writing of the gods. This is your judgment given to you as a gift.
But why? My judgment's never been under question.
It's your destiny. You were always meant to be the next speaker. That's what these markings mean.
I would.
I suppose since someone didn't pass on the message, they took it upon themselves to tell you.
What? You can't be serious.
But why? All my life, I've been told that.
I lied. That's all there is to it.
I thought I was out here defying my destiny, paving my own path. But you're telling me it was all a lie anyway?
It seems so.
That still doesn't answer my question. Why would you lie to me?
I did as I was commanded by the divine.
Gods? They told you to lie to me? To follow me? Why?
I don't owe you any answers.
Emil.
I don't know why. I've never known why. Since I was born, their voices were always around me, influencing my every move, consuming my entire being. It took all of my effort just to have a sense of self past their constant chatter. The older I got, the worse it became. Their whispering had turned to yelling and screaming, their words no longer intelligible. But once I was instated as speaker, when their voices had reached a point where I thought I would go insane, a single voice called out to me. He said he would stay by my side and keep the others quiet. For the first time in my life, I was blessed with near silence. One voice in my head was nothing compared to the crescendo from before. Since then, I was blessed with near silence, but that changed once I reached Sid Cahem. That last lone voice disappeared, and for the first time in my life, it was silent. Completely, utterly silent. But his was the voice that insisted I did what I did to you. Not that I disagreed.
Silent. Truly. After what you told me when we were younger, I thought it was impossible.
Single voice speaking to him.
Okay, I believe you. Maybe some crazy voice in your head told you to kill me. But didn't you even think for 1 second that was probably a pretty bad idea? And you just ran away from it all?
You hired me to kill him.
I did. Leos, wasn't it?
So you know who I am after all. Is it all a lie? Is everything you've ever told us a lie?
If you're referring to your judgment, Lucius never lied.
How do you know that?
He was not a liar. He was a better man than me. Your family awaits your return.
They want me to return, do they? What, to punish me for failing? No, I'm not going back. Fuck this. I'm out.
Wait, Leos!
Loud bang, he slammed the door as he left. Sign and Fawn looked at each other, then back to the door before excusing themselves again.
We'll meet up later, all right?
Fine.
I know. My mind was stuck on Leos. Why was he so angry?
I've come all this way, and what now? This is meant to be my answer. A destiny I never asked for.
I'll return home tomorrow. I have no business hanging around someplace like this. It was a mistake, and one I'll try to forget quickly. Come with me if you want, or don't. It makes no difference to me. We can pretend nothing happened and you can go back to your old life.
He stood and left the room. His face was missing that harsh edge. He looked sad.
I'll go find him later. I don't think he has anywhere else to stay.
How did he find us anyway?
Rain.
What?
You don't have to go back to Aurelia Cavella, you know. There's always the option to stay here. I've missed out on so much of your life already.
To go home or to stay here? Can I even go back to my old life so easily?
Thank you. I'll think about it. I'll come back tomorrow with my answer.
When I left, the sun had already set over Sidcam. When I closed the door to the eclipse behind me, I had the faint hope that I'd find Leos waiting for me, crushed. He was nowhere in sight. Neither was Sign or Fawn. I was completely alone. Everything was a lie. Everything I was straining to do, everything I believed. Was it all for nothing? My mind drifted back to Fawn, Sign, and Leos. No, it wasn't all for nothing. But now, what? Kicked at the melting snow beneath my feet, to the sound of a far-off festivities. But for some reason, I wasn't inclined to take part. All this time, I thought I was fighting against my destiny, proving that even with a shitty judgment like mine, I could make a difference. But as it turned out, I'd just been running away. The snow crust underneath my boots, reminding me of all I had done to get here. None of that was a lie. Everything I had experienced had been the truth. Another hydrate. I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom because of this. What do I do? Go home? Stay heal? Got my answer. I should be happy, but why does it seem like everything I accomplished, everything I've done all along the way was worth nothing? Like I never had any real choice from the start, and I was being controlled by some imaginary person in the sky. Like everything I did was because of those two couldn't get along.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
I'm drinking. My heating pad broke though. I'm sad. If only Leos was here, he'd know what to do.
Shit.
Leos gritted his teeth at his fist, hit the cold stone wall for what must have been the 6th or 7th time. That threw me off so hard. I was like, dang, okay.
Biggie big bad wolf.
Never mind. I am staying a wolf, but I will change my outfit. You didn't know there'd be sounds? Yeah, there's sounds to that one.
That's it! You're putting on the maid outfit.
While I'm doing all this, I should go to the bathroom too. Had to pee forever. Yeah, I'm already like 4 bottles in. Main outfit again.
Who the hell do you think I am?
Yes. Normal outfit, you got it.
That's it! You're putting on the maid outfit.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was safe, but the old lids got me.
That's it! You're putting on the maid outfit.
I am in the maid outfit. You just wasted your points. But you know what? I'll add another hour. How about that? 2 hours now? Okay. I need to add a new timer. How do I... Oh, I have to do this? That's annoying. Okay. 2 hours on the timer. But before I continue, I need to use the bathroom. Oh, that freaking hydrating. And to see if, like, this plug still works. Oh, okay. It was the plug that was broken. Alright, I'll be back. It's so bad. Voodoo. Put that back on. Nope, that's not how that goes. Disco stale. Disco stale. Ah, okay. I am returned. Shit, fuck. What am I doing?
What have I been doing all of this time?
He rested his head against the wall, eyes closed. Why did I get my hopes up? Why did I ever believe I could change? It's true, all of it is true. No matter where I go, I have to be alone. I couldn't be a lie like Rain's. Why do I have to be stuck with my fate like this? Yet his mind was filled with confusion. He didn't want to go anywhere. He didn't want to leave Rain behind. His heart was in conflict with his rational mind. Something rare for him. I tell him to depend on me, then I push him away further. I tell him to trust me, then all I do is keep secrets. It's a wonder he's put up with me for this long.
What do I do?
If something happened to him, I would. Why do I care so much?
My, just what did that wall do to you?
Huh?
Before Leos could turn his head back to see who the mysterious voice belonged to, his shoulder was bumped into hard. With a sharpened glance, he looked towards the unknown figure. Leo stared, waiting for an apology that never come.
Piss off. I'm not in the mood.
Is that any way to talk to a stranger?
I don't care who you are.
Excuse me. His dark hair swayed around him in the breeze as he smiled wildly.
Hanging around in a place like this? Are you a mercenary?
He went stiff, his fingers playing with the dagger hidden in his clothes.
I've been looking for someone like you. Actually, I have someone I want killed. How about it?
What? I'm a boy kisser agenda? What's that? Oh, your little guy. I didn't even notice that. You know what? I'm fine with that, actually.
I'm not interested.
I didn't even think about that.
Even if it meant saving Rain's life?
What? Who are you?
I know all about you, Leos. I know about your past, your present, your future. I know every single one of your fears.
I don't take well to threats.
Fortunately, I'm not threatening you, just extending a hand at these difficult times.
Leo's eyes found the ground, looking away from the mysterious man.
Nothing you can do will change me. I can't stay by his side.
Well, the thing is, those emotes were made by killers, so. Mine were like the really, really goofy ones. I didn't even see it until like you said something and I was like, oh my god, you're right. I still love it though. And I expect more now.
What if I said I had the power to override your destiny? All you'd have to do is kill the speaker.
Check the DMs real quick. Oh, what'd you do this time? Oh, I love it. That's freaking awesome. It's adorable, yeah. Oh, I missed that. Hold on. Leo spun back around to look at the man, but no one stood where he had only a few moments earlier. Where can I see? Oh, hold on. Let me do this. I think I have to do display capture. Oh, let me do my window capture off. There you go. See. That's what Killer did. Awesome. Oh no, I have an update. Kill the speaker, and if I do that, I can stay with him? Why? Why don't I want to leave him? Why can't I just leave? No matter where I went, Leos was nowhere in sight. Don't understand why he was so angry. Brought up his judgment again. Must have been hoping that is just like me. It was a lie. Love the Floopy, yeah. That's why Floopy is like part of my chat now. I suppose there's no point in trying to escape my destiny. All I wanted was to prove that I could overcome the boundaries set before me. But I've really been playing into someone else's hand this entire time. I meant to be the next speaker, or was I had my father and the speaker not had a falling out? Can't even imagine it. Raised in the castle with me? I don't even want that. Not to mention being both in the line to the throne and a speaker, it's unheard of. It all feels so out of reach. And now, I feel utterly alone. What would Leos do at a time like this? Suck it up and go home? Live his life to someone else's wishes? Or refuse?
Rain?
Oh, Hone.
Somehow in my days, I'd ended up all the way back to Hone's bakery. He stood out in the front of his store, arms full of boxes. The sign already said closed.
Are you doing okay? You managed to find Caspian, I take it?
Did you know?
Hone smiled at me warmly, somehow managing to extend a hand to pat my shoulder, all the while holding up a mountain of boxes.
I had a guess. You two looked very alike, and I had seen his expression in the past. The face of a man that lost everything. I'm just happy he managed to get a little bit of that back.
I think I found myself stuck in a hole with no way out. No matter which way I turn, there's nothing I can do.
How about going straight up?
Huh?
Sometimes you need to pave your own path. Don't feel like you have to do something just because someone else told you to. Take your time to consider your options and do what you truly think is right.
What I think is right.
Thank you, Hone. That really helps.
Here. Why don't you take some of these to cheer you up?
Oh, I couldn't.
I insist. They'd go to waste if no one ate them.
Then...
I looked down into the small brown boxes that were filled with treats of every kind. Some I'd seen before and some I'd never even managed to get a whiff of.
Can I take these?
Macrons? Of course.
What?
Here, take all of these.
Why do, like, every person in this game says that word differently? Macarons. He handed me the box of macarons. Pink, white, brown, they all look delicious. They all taste the same too. I'll give them to Leos, he'll love them.
Thank you, Hone.
It's no problem. You should head back. The weather looks like it's turning bad.
He nodded up to the sky, where far in the distance, dark gray clouds could be seen rolling in. He waved me off and filled with just a little bit of hope. I started on the walk back to the Silver Willows. I'm sure Leos will be waiting for me there. The streets I'd gone had already become dark, but luckily I knew the way back. Now as if I've lived here all my life. I wonder what my life would have been like if Caspian had fled with me. It would have been so different. I wonder if... Suddenly a hand came out from the darkened alleyway beside me and pulled me in. I stumbled over the trash, horror filling my heart. Wait, please don't hurt me. I was pushed up against the wall, but not hard, gently, as if whoever grabbed me didn't want me to get hurt.
Who is it?
That that noise though. Any thoughts I had were gone, lost from my mind as someone pressed into me, their lips against mine. My instant reaction was to push them away, but my eyes caught sight of something long, red hair, his eyes closed tightly, and his frown finally softening. Leos. What is he doing? Caught up in that feeling, surrounded by his scent, I closed my eyes and kissed him back. My hands wound around him, clinging onto his body to keep myself upright. I felt as if by his touch alone I would simply melt into a puddle. As if this was everything I've been waiting for, yet I never could have expected it. The touch was soft but slightly rigid, as if neither of us knew exactly what we were doing. Which was true, of course. A jolt ran down my spine as Leo's fingers crawled over my skin, everywhere he touched tingling as if on fire. Peeked out of my now shut eyes to see him staring back at me, his gaze unwavering.
What's going on? You suddenly left and now...
Fuck, Rain. I don't know. I've got no damn clue what I'm doing.
You kissed me.
Sorry.
Where did you even learn to do something like that?
Nowhere. I did it because I wanted to.
Behind me, I heard his fist slam into the stone wall, and anger was apparent over his delicate features. Hi, Tuna.
Why did you run away?
Everything's a mess. I'm just another idiot who thought he could change if he wished it hard enough.
Nothing's stopping you from changing, but...
Everything is. The whole world is against me, just like it always has been. Killing's all I'm good at, Rain.
I like you how you are now.
You shouldn't. I would have killed you.
I don't mind.
You're an idiot.
We could be idiots together, if you want.
That's just like you to say.
Sighed loudly, his eyes dropping to the ground before meeting mine again.
I'm scared that I can't protect you. The fact that I want to protect you in the first place makes no sense to me.
You don't need to protect me.
I can protect you from other people. I can protect you from demons, or thieves, or whatever you want me to, but I don't think I can protect you from me.
Is this about your judgment?
His eyes twitched and he nodded at me.
I think I must be sick. Maybe dying. It's the only thing I can think of to describe why I feel like this. The speaker, Caspian, my judgment. I want to run away from it all. As much as it pains me to say it, you're my only comfort. I'm saying stupid things again. Just forget this ever happened. Let's go back and...
No!
With strength I didn't realize I possessed, I pulled his face back down to mine and kissed him again. This time more frantically. Did I have any idea what I was doing? No. But that wasn't going to stop me. He feels the same way I do. I'm sure of it. The butterflies, the way my heartbeat picks up when I'm around him. The feeling of only wanting to be with him. He feels the same.
I'm scared I'll lose you.
I swallowed hard at the words I never thought I'd hear from his mouth. His gaze was serious, with no hint of his usual smirk in sight. It was just Leos, raw and unfiltered, telling me exactly how he truly felt.
I'm not going anywhere.
I really do think I'm sick.
Me too.
And I don't deserve your trust. I'm an awful person by all accounts.
You've had my trust for a long time. Nothing is going to change that.
Felt like that moment would last forever. The snow had started falling, settling around and over the two of us. And Leo stared down into my face, his fingertips brushing against the back of my neck. But then it ended. He quickly took my hand and dragged me out of the alleyway and back into the darkened streets.
Where are we going?
Back.
I just told you.
This isn't enough. There's something else I want to do.
Oh! Something else? My mind wandered back to the lesson with sign before my face suddenly felt hot. Something else with me and him?
What? What kind of something else?
I don't know. I just know I want it.
Ooh. Like a man knows what he wants. I immediately sucked in my breath and let myself be led along by him. All the while my heart beated loudly in my chest, echoing throughout my entire body. I know, right? I'm not sure when we got back to the room. My mind was a mess, and everything was a blur. What finally brought me back to reality was the gentle hum that came from Leos' throat, as if he pulled me into a kiss yet again. The surprise was overwhelming at first, but soon after I couldn't stop myself from smiling. His lips against mine were soft, gentle, wholly unlike how Leos usually was. The night outside the window was beautiful. The snow fell past the glass, softly floating down the rest onto the ground. On the other hand, the room was becoming hot and heated, and it was suddenly getting difficult to breathe. Is it the room heating up, or is it just me? Leos's fingers tangled through my hair and mine in his. It felt sleek and smooth against my palm. His body pressed hard into mine, and I was suddenly sure it was us becoming heated, not the room. A sound escaped my throat that I didn't recognize, one filled with lust and with longing, with a feeling I'd never felt before. Gently, I pulled on his hair, finally freeing to come up for air.
Seriously, where did you learn to do this?
His eyes darted around the room, searching for something that he could concentrate on apart from me. Eventually, he gave up. His cheeks deepened in color.
Sign told me about it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Shut up.
And here I thought you never listened to a word he said.
Stop laughing at me or you'll pay for it.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
What will you do?
Pressing me back into the door, he leaned back down to steal another kiss. A kiss that took my breath away, that deepened into something more. His body against mine was welcome, but somewhat overwhelming. My hands went to his chest, to his neck, and held onto him as if I was afraid to fall over. Which was to add, everything he did felt so good, so right, that I felt as my legs would give out at any moment. Damn, must have been a really good kisser then. He pulled away again, breathing heavily.
That's cheating.
How is it cheating?
It just is.
At least it shut you up.
Dang.
You say that, but I bet you love it when I'm talking.
Are you kidding me? All you do is talk, talk, talk.
Oh, yeah? And why do you want to kiss me?
I don't care if we do or not. If you're so against it, then say so.
In response, I stood on my tippy toes and left a single gentle kiss on his lips before pulling back and smiling up at him.
I want to do it with you.
Even if it changes our relationship?
Especially if it changes our relationship.
Even if you might be hurt because of me?
Yes.
And like that, I was swept into his embrace, pulled along backwards until I landed my back on the plush, soft bed. He hung above me, his red hair cascading around him. Oh. His hands worked to unbutton and undress my top half, and his hands quickly found my newly exposed skin. All the while, our lips found each other again, and he parted mine with his tongue. A small tug of his hair incited a low groan from Leo's throat. In response, his fingers found my hips and dug in hard. Put your headphones on.
Can you stop looking so sexy?
Tuna. Oh, yeah.
Sexy? Me? I swear I've heard you call me a potato before.
A stupid, sexy potato.
You always tell me I'm dumb, but I think you're the real dumb one.
As if in response to my teasing, I noticed something hard pressing into my leg. I looked down at it before looking back into Leo's in surprise.
You...
It's a natural reaction, all right?
You must be really into me teasing you, huh?
Shut up.
It sounds like something Dex would like. Stupid sexy potato. Oh, I'm gonna try that on Dex later. He leaned back down and shut my mouth forcefully with his own. But I welcomed the return of that feeling. His fingers, which were still at my hips, massaged lightly. I usually call the feeling relaxing, but instead all I could feel was a heat building from deep inside of me. And his touch made my skin tingle. His hips pressed into mine, the friction between us almost overwhelming.
What are you doing?
My voice barely sounded my own. I almost didn't recognize it.
How many times do I have to tell you? I have no clue.
Didn't Sign teach you?
I might have listened to him go on and on about kissing, but yeah, that's where I drew the line.
And what do you want to do?
We'll work it out. We always do, you and me. Mostly me.
Oh, hi, Liz. The air was cool and crisp against my newly bared skin, but I barely took any notice. All of my focus remained on my groin, where my clothes was becoming increasingly tight and uncomfortable. He's really pressing against me. I swallowed hard, concentrating on the feeling of his hardness against mine. It was like nothing I'd ever dreamed of, and yet, I wanted more. It wasn't enough, not yet.
Please, Leos, I want you.
You want me to...
He glanced down at my pants before trailing his fingers around to pull at my waistband.
Right, of course.
A frown settled upon his brow as he concentrated deeply, thinking hard. I might not know much, but I know I want him to touch me. Suddenly, his movement stopped as if he was completely unsure of himself. My mind wandered back to the lesson with sign. Maybe I should have. I'm curious how they're gonna blur this, because I did put it on streamer mode, so let's find out. Is it gonna be a black bar? Is it gonna be a blur? I'm more curious about that. I reached out, dragging my fingers down his torso and settling my palm over his groin. I nearly withdraw my hand in surprise. You really got like that because of me. With my voice caught in my throat, I felt him through the cloth, feeling the outline of his against my hand. My eyes met with Leo's. His face blushed and breathy moans were already escaping his parched lips. We both want this. I think everybody here wants this. No, we both want more.
Oh, fuck it.
He copied my movements, his fingers driving me nearly insane with how desperately I wanted his to touch. I looked up at him with pleading eyes, and finally his hands dove beneath the fabric of my trousers. It would be funny if the streamer mode did nothing. I think it just doesn't show that scene. I jumped in place, his cool hand against my skin, not unexpected, but still nothing like I'd ever could have imagined. His spare hand still grasped at my hip, his fingers digging into my flesh, but it didn't hurt, the opposite in fact. His hand dipped below and into my underwear, and he grasped my already hard dick with his long, slender fingers. I gasped in surprise, my eyes shooting up to meet his. I expected him to smirk, to come up with some witty response, but instead he said nothing.
Leos?
Fuck. I don't know if I can hold myself back.
Schlong. His hand circled around my dick, big enough to hold it with ease, and he stroked up the length once slowly.
Does it feel good?
Yeah, it does.
I swear I could see him biting his lip as his hand pumped up and down my length. At first slowly and deliberately, then with more enthusiasm, as you could see my reaction. I should also. Just before I could reach into his pants, he stopped me.
You don't have to force yourself.
I'm not forcing myself. I want to do it.
Oh.
Liz. I told you he's mine. He let go of my wrist and I quickly moved my hand down and grabbed hold of him. He felt long and hard against my palm of my hand. Yeah, but it's a weekday, so he's mine. Slowly, I copied his movements, wrapping my fist around his length in return. I don't think they do it here. Like, it just seems like they're both giving each other, like, a hand job. I am imagining that, actually. Imagining having to be the voice actor for stuff like this. I am curious what they are doing, though. Hanging just above Leos's eyebrows had knitted together and his breath had become labored.
Oh, fuck. It's not enough.
What do you mean?
Oh, there it is. See, look, that's it right there. Yeah, you can't see anything. That's actually the best censored I've ever seen. You honestly can't really tell, but it's like that's an interesting censored. I've never seen that before. I didn't know what to expect, but I wasn't expecting that. Anyway, back to the sexes. It looks like a puzzle. It does look like a puzzle. Oh man. You can't even tell. Before I had a chance to question him further, he already pulled down my pants, exposing my naked flesh to the cold air. I felt myself reddening in response, but he looked on in wonder.
Sexy.
I'm not...
I disagree. I nearly melted into him as his hands wrapped around me yet again. His eyes were fixated on me as if he wanted to see every single one of my reactions. As if he couldn't bear to keep his lips away from me. Every now and then he would reach down and leave a trail of kisses on my face and neck, furthering the pleasure I was feeling. Two can play at this game, though.
Leos.
Gently, I squeezed at the base of his dick, causing a flustered moan to escape his lips, and almost echoing through the otherwise empty room. Ooh, I want to hear yours. No, where's the moan? I want to hear that. I want to hear the description. Already I could feel a swell of pressure in my body, begging to be released, but I never wanted this moment to stop. Right now, it was just myself and Leos. All that mattered was the two of us. There were no speaker or princes, demon or gods, just the two of us doing something I hadn't realized I wanted so badly. Inhaling deeply to calm my nerves, I pulled Leos' dick out from his tightened pants. I swear he almost groaned in relief. Before I'd realized what he was doing, he had already taken mine and his own length in hand and began stroking vigorously. Yeah, they're just pretty much doing sword fighting. That's what they're doing. His dick against mine felt so hard and hot that it finally hit me that this was really happening. His palm ran over our shafts, and he occasionally paused to squeeze our tips. His voice had become a mess, dripping with sexual intoxication. For once, he let down all of his guard and threw away his worries. Your cat is very interested. With my spare hand, I reached up and I cupped my hand to his cheek. A smile came to my lips naturally, but quickly he stole another kiss between the curses muddled under his breath. He ran his thumb over the sensitive head of my cock. Already wet. By the way, they keep switching like penis, cock, and they just keep saying, I'm just gonna really continue to fret these. I'm sorry, I let my intrusive thought take over there. His fingers tightened and our movements became more erratic by the moment. Unintentionally, I bucked my hips, rubbing my length against his, desperately for his touch. Seeing this, he slowly copied my movements, thrusting against me. Leos looked at me with a hooded gaze, his expressions entirely new to me. Suddenly, I felt wanted, attractive, sexy.
I think
I'm close too.
Bit down hard enough of my lip that I thought I may have drawn blood, desperate for release. Finally, I found my release as Leos pumped me to the very end, finishing all over both of our chests. A few strokes later, and he came as well, grunting as his head sunk down to the rest on my shoulder. Liz. I honestly kind of hate this. Why? Is it doing something to you? He collapsed down on top of me, and I welcomed him with open arms.
Who would have guessed? Leos, you become so domesticated.
It's making you really uncomfortable, really?
Shut up.
I never thought I'd see you like this.
Yeah, well, neither did I.
Thank you for trusting me.
We should get cleaned up.
And not the nice uncomfortable? Oh, okay. Right. I'm uncomfortably aroused. Oh. Why though? I thought it was pretty wholesome. All they did was really like sword fight. Or it's like sword clashing. It's called sword fighting though. Sudden weight off of my body felt unnatural and cold, and already I had wished for him to come back. But it was no use. He had already stood and began cleaning up the mess we had made. I did the same, using a spare cloth to wipe the evidence from my chest. I couldn't help but look down at myself and blush. That's not fucking tuna. Fucking is you enter one of the person. From my experience, that is considered to be foreplay. We really just did that. Leos, he really did just touch me like that. It was embarrassing. It really was, and yet I wouldn't mind if he wanted to do it again.
I want to do it again.
You what? We're right now?
What? No, not right now. Some other time.
Oh.
He rubbed at the back of his head, red quickly spreading over his cheeks.
Yeah, sure.
Really? You mean it?
Hubba Jubba? What's a Hubba Jubba? They did a little Hubba Jubba.
I said yeah, didn't I? Now hurry up and get into bed.
Yes, sir.
But I don't want you to go.
I'm not going anywhere tonight.
Oh. His words hastened my action, and quickly I undressed and sunk into the soft, warm bed. I watched him to do the same, my eyes trailing over his figure before he slid in beside me. There was a gap between us that I was, for some reason, too afraid to cross. Gap between us. Even after all we'd done. But that worry was for nothing, because he quickly took my hand in his and squeezed it once before opening his mouth.
My judgment was that I'd be the cause of death to everyone close to me.
That's fucked, dude.
What?
The perfect assassin, right? Detached from all others.
How could that be true?
I never wanted to believe it. I didn't until my friend went missing. And that just proved it. The only person I'd ever been close to dead just like that. I've always avoided everyone, right? I'm not used to this. To you, to Vaughn. Yeah, even to Sign. That's why I told you to leave me in the forest to die. I was born to die alone. It's only a matter of time until it...
I don't care. Even if something were to happen to me, then getting to know you would have been worth it.
You don't know what you're saying.
Then we'll overcome destiny.
How's that gone for you so far? I was stupid enough to believe that it might all have been a lie. When we saw the speaker and he told you that he lied about your judgment, I was excited. Excited that mine might have been a lie too. But it's not.
You're worth it to me.
Thanks, but I'd really rather not have to live the rest of my life knowing your death was my fault.
Then you'll just have to protect me. You're good at that.
Gosh, you're just such a noisy kid. Full of platitudes and hope. Just wait till you're an old, cynical man like me.
Calm down, you're not that much older than I am.
Old enough to be tired out from all your cheerfulness.
He told me that I'd be a good-for-nothing. A petty thief with no home to call my own. Unwanted, useless. When I grew up at the orphanage, it just made sense that I would have been abandoned because of that. Who would want a son like that?
Well, damn, that's harsh. If he's gonna lie, he could have said something a little kinder.
I accepted that I wouldn't do anything with my life. But even from the start, I wanted to prove I could be something more.
Well, look at you. You've become plenty more.
What I was trying to defy ended up being a lie anyway. All I've been doing is running away from the truth.
You're being too hard on yourself. And anyway, useless? I can think of one or two good uses for you.
He sparked at me and hit me exactly what he was insinuating.
Hey!
I'm kidding, but really, you've grown a lot, you know that? You're not the twerp I fooled in Aurelia Cavella anymore.
Aurelia Cavella. Oh.
Leos, I'll go back to Aurelia Cavella and try to make things right.
If that's what you've decided.
What about you?
Smirk turned into a sad smile, and he gently shook his head.
I don't think I'll ever go back. I don't have anything to go back to.
I felt as if my heart sank down into my stomach, and I blinked away the feeling of tears forming in the corner of my eyes.
Oh.
But don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to change your mind. You thought and came to the conclusion that this is the best decision for you. That's all that matters.
Stop trying to act tough. You'd miss me too much if we never got to see each other again. I'll come back for you. So wait for me.
Yeah, you really are a piece of work. And we'll see. I might have become bored of you and moved on already.
Damn.
Hey!
I'll get some sleep. It'll be a big day for you tomorrow.
Rolled away from me, letting go of my hands. I wanted to snatch it back, but I didn't dare to. Instead, I turned onto my side and stared at the wall intently. A little while later, I heard a quiet voice in the darkness.
Hey, about your mother.
Hmm?
Forget it. We'll talk about her another time.
As much as I wanted to question him, my eyes had sunk to a close, and I was already drifting off into another silent dream.
So, you're back after all. Did the cold Sidkam nights get to you? I'm pretty used to them by now, but the climate is pretty different to Aurelia Cavella.
The doors of the eclipse shut quietly, and the silver-haired man walked in. His expression was clouded and hard to read. But he obviously wasn't pleased with having to come back. They saw he leaned back against the wall and took in the sight in front of him. Caspian, his once love and now enemy, was a carpenter. Oh, they were lovers. The Prince of Aurelia Cabela, next in line to the throne, spent his days making tables.
I have nowhere else to go. Trust me, if I had any choice, I'd be as far from here as possible.
Caspian shrugged, trying to look as nonchalant as possible inside. His emotions were raging. In front of him stood his old love, the person who was once the most important to him. Even now, after everything that had happened, he could barely contain himself. All he wanted was a second chance. He thought that perhaps fate had granted it to him. But he knew better than to hope for something that could not be.
If you're that desperate, I'll give you some money and you can find an inn.
Forget it. Just leave me here alone and go back to wherever you live now.
At the very least, will you let me know how you've been?
How I've been? When? Now? Last year? All the years beforehand? Why would you care? You ran away from me years ago.
I had no choice. You know that. If I'd stayed...
Emil's face darkened. Of course, he did not know that. He knew that it was his fault he'd driven Caspian away in the first place. But knowing that didn't stop the bitterness he felt in his heart.
It's none of your business how I've been.
I want it to be my business. Is that really so much to ask? Please, for an old friend.
At the word friend, Emil flinched before a frown crossed his face.
It's too late. Please, just leave me alone. You're the last person I want to see right now.
I waited for you, you know. I waited for weeks in Stagwitch, sure that you'd come and find me and bring me home. Hoping that it was all a dream. But it wasn't, and I had to move on.
Caspian's hand rested on the doorknob. He'd come in and out of the shop more times than he could count over the years. So why was this time so difficult?
Good night, Emil.
The white-haired woman stand alone in the middle of a quiet village. She pulled her cloak in around her and looked out at the snow-filled mountains that surrounded her vision. With a heavy heart and a clouded mind, she took the first step away from the village, quietly, carefully, as not to alert any of the residents.
Where do you think you're going?
Busted already. Her hair twirled around as she had spun back to see who had discovered her.
To find my children. Don't be foolish. Your body needs rest. Just 2 days ago, it was still a corpse. I can't stand another day of doing nothing but lying in bed, waiting to be used to this body. There's no choice. We all had to do it. You're not any different.
No matter what you say, I'm going. Try to lock me in and I'll tear down the walls to escape. I will find them even if I have to crawl through the snow until it kills me.
You're serious about this then?
White-haired woman stared sternly at the other and nodded.
You're putting me in a difficult position, you know. Elliot asked me to keep an eye on you.
I don't trust that man. You must know who he is, what he did. He caused the downfall of the gods in the first place. I know that was before you ascended, but it's as fresh in my mind as the day it happened. My children, if not for him, they never would have gone through the hardships that were forced onto them.
If it means that much to you, then I'll find them and make sure they get here safely.
Really?
Well, I can't have you traipsing through the snow at this time of night. Get some rest and leave it to me.
Can I trust her? Will she actually do it? She saved my life, so I owe her. For now, I'll agree.
Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you so much.
Two women walked back into the village side by side, speaking quietly. Leo sat up in bed, staring out into the darkness. It wasn't that room was too cold or the bed wasn't comfy enough. He just couldn't sleep. Too many thoughts swirled through his head. He was just beginning to wonder if anything, or if everything that happened was just part of his imagination. His gaze towards the boy sleeping beside him, decided no, it was definitely real. It all definitely happened. Lopsided smirk came to his face, and he reached out to brush Rain's hair from his forehead. It's a dumb, stupid kid. But a dumb, stupid kid that I've somehow come to like quite a lot. But is this really okay? He felt his entire body freeze up as memories of earlier rushed into his mind. That strange man in the alley. Could he really overturn my destiny? Make it so we can stay together? He wanted to ignore it. He knew it was impossible. That it sounded like a trap. Yet he found himself drawn into the man's words. He knew fully well that it was Rain that wanted to follow that sketchy man in the alleyway. He would have laughed at him. But here he was, making the exact same mistake. Carefully and quietly, he slid out of the bed and dressed. His footsteps were silent as he crept out of the room and out into the cool night air. Outside, snow had begun to pile up through the streets. The wind whipped painfully against Leos's face. Still, he braved through the freezing, wintered weather and started walking. At first, it was just time to think. Time considered his options to decide what the best course of action was. Prized this time alone, where he could detach himself from his feelings and try to be reasonable. But for once, he was finding it difficult. He kept thinking back to the boy he left, sleeping alone in bed. Best option would be to disappear now. He won't realize I'm gone until tomorrow morning. By then, he'd never be able to find me. He looked up, suddenly realizing where his feet had taken him. The eclipse. His fingers rested on the door frame, and he peered in the window. It was dark. Ugh. It was hard to tell whether anyone was there or not. Under his clothes, he played with the hilt of a concealed dagger. Let's knock to see if anyone's there. If no one answers, I'll go back. There, the decision is out of my hands. He knocked lightly on the door, the sound echoing through the room beyond. Okay, time to go back.
I told you to leave me alone.
It's Leos.
Leos?
The door opened up and Emil stood in the darkness, looking surprised to see him.
I wanted to talk to you.
Still, he played with the hilt of his weapon with his spare hand.
Could it not wait until the morning?
Alone.
Out with it then.
How was I meant to get back to Aurelia Cavella after I killed Rain?
You weren't. There is no way back without my presence.
You sent me on a death mission.
One you gladly accepted.
I wouldn't have accepted if I knew.
Really? You've always had the air around you that you'd accept a mission even if it meant your death.
He's not wrong.
It means not at this point, but I'm sorry.
You're sorry?
It never should have happened.
One clean cut to the throat. Not the most elegant way, but it would be bad to see him suffer after all he did to Rain. Leo swallowed hard, his mind on the edge of verge of making a decision. Defy my destiny, that's what Rain wanted to, wasn't it? Yet in front of him he saw a pale reflection of the man he believed to be the speaker. Speaker to be, yeah. Small and fragile, where was the lofty attitude, the magnificent dignity, yeah. Not heal, perhaps it was never there in the first place. His grip loosened.
Why did you follow him this far?
I thought I was doing the right thing, but it's apparent to me now that all I accomplished was making myself look a fool.
And you don't have any inclination to have him killed again?
Life will go back to the way it was. I won't lay a finger on him.
He intends to go back with you tomorrow. Act surprised.
And you?
You should know well enough that I have no home to go back to.
You're making croissants? Oh man, I want a croissant.
You and I are exactly the same after all.
Huh?
Both destined to be alone.
Leos frowned, folding his arms over his head chest.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Someone approached me and told me they could overturn my destiny if I killed you.
What? No one here should know of me.
And yet he did.
No one has that power.
Leo's eyebrows frowned as if he was trying to convince himself of the very same thing he was proclaiming.
But what if he does?
Then I suppose you'll kill me.
You'd accept it? Just like that?
If we fought, you would win. There's no denying that. The man that approached you, though, what did he look like?
I don't know. I didn't see him properly. Dark hair and red eyes. All I could hear was the sneer in his voice.
Leos pressed his hand back on the door frame with a sigh. This wasn't a waste of time. If I kill him, then I haven't changed at all. Of course that man was lying. I was just looking for any way I could justify staying with Wayne.
I don't know why I came here. I'll be leaving now.
Wait. Pass on an apology to Rain for me.
No. Do it yourself.
The wave of his hand, he left the store. Any thought of harming the speaker behind.
Finally awake.
Blinked my eyes open to face with Leos's bare chest.
Sorry.
Somehow during the night, I must have rolled over and onto him. How embarrassing. Scrambled to move, but his arm basically locked me in place.
Stop being so noisy first thing in the morning.
I didn't mean to.
You're worried about this after last night? Really?
Oh, last night, right. That thing that happened.
I had fun last night.
Yeah, same.
It's too awkward now. It's even more awkward because he won't let me go.
I suppose it's time, isn't it?
Time?
For you to go back home.
Just while I work things out.
Well, no point wasting time here then.
His arm eased up from around me, and he stood from the bed. Undressed from the top up, I couldn't help but admire his body, strong and toned from afar.
What are you staring at? Well, get up already.
Fine.
I quickly scooped up my scattered clothes and dressed everything we'd done the previous night, hitting me like a sack of bricks. Even past what we did, everything he told me. He really does trust me now, doesn't he? I can't let him down. As my cloak fell over my shoulder, I felt inside of my pocket and remembered the macarons I had gotten from home. I'll give them to him before I leave, as a parting gift. The words parting gift echoed hollowly through my mind, but I tried my best to push them to the side. Unsuccessfully. Once we were both dressed, we slowly found our way down to the lobby, where we expected Fawn and Sign to be waiting for us. Instead, we found no one. Not even Aaron stood behind the desk, awaiting customers. There wasn't a hint of blue or blonde hair in sight.
What the? Where is everyone gone?
Something's wrong here.
What do you mean? Maybe they're still sleeping?
Oh, can you feel it? The atmosphere is all wrong.
It is a little quiet. Leos reached down and grasped my hand in an iron grip before hurried, speeding towards the door. The sky was overcast and a dark cloud rolled in from over the horizon. The streets were dark and bare, void of any life.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Look around. It's completely empty.
Where is everyone?
I don't know, but we're not sticking around to find out.
Wait, Leos! Are you sure you're not overreacting?
When do I ever?
Hilarious. Come on, maybe the others are already waiting at the eclipse.
He looked as if he was about to argue before holding back his words.
Fine, but if we get there and everyone's gone, we get out of here.
Mumbos. I'm hungry. Oh, so deathly hungry.
Whoa, you're actually listening to me for once?
Yeah, against my better judgment.
Hey.
Cracked a smile, stifling back at laughter.
I can't help the fact that you tend to make bad decisions.
Yeah, well, you're here to get me out of any trouble I get myself into, aren't you?
Yeah.
The streets were totally empty as we walked towards the eclipse. I couldn't help but feel an overwhelming sense of dread. But why? Because it was quiet? Because everything had seemed to have just paused? No, it was because it reminded me of Oxabor. Stores were shut up tight. Not a single soul wandered into the streets. But I'm sure it's nothing. Must be my mind playing tricks on me. The cool wind blew dried, dead leaves all around me, ignoring the alarming bells ringing in my mind. I pushed forward to the eclipse with Leos by my side. Pushed the door to the eclipse open carefully. It felt a little awkward just barging in, but there was no point in standing around outside in the cold. Leos came in beside me, looking around the store.
Good morning, Sir Speaker.
Caspian was nowhere to be seen. Instead, the speaker stood, leaned against the table, looking surprised at my sudden entrance.
Just call me Emil.
All right. Emil.
Beside me, I noticed Leo's avert gaze. His gaze.
Did something happen between you two?
No, nothing.
All right.
Hearing Caspian call him Emil was awkward. It was almost devastating to hear it come out of my own mouth. Out of respect, no one ever called the speaker by his name. It just wasn't something you should do. Emil, okay, it's fine, I can do this.
It always ends up like that. Abandoned, pushed to the side. Everyone moves on and forgets you.
That's...
I wanted to say it wasn't true, but I couldn't shake the feeling that his words were right.
Can I ask you a question?
If you must.
How did you even find me? How did you get here? We've been on the road for so long.
A man in Stagwitch gave me information on where you went.
Nikos?
Yes.
Did you hurt him?
You'd stoop that low?
He was just doing his job. How could you? How dare you?
If I'm not really needed anymore, I'm going to head home. Is that okay with you, Emil?
Oh, isn't this hilarious?
Whoops! Didn't mean to scare you guys.
Nikos?
Rain! It's great to see you again. What happened to Fawn?
He's, around. Just a little busy.
Busy to say goodbye, it seemed.
Anyway, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in Stagwitch?
I was showing Emil the Sidkayum. At first, I didn't have much of a choice, but it wasn't so bad.
What?
It was another sleepy night in Stagwitch. Lights were slowly coming to life around the town. The residents were settling down in their houses for the night. This was no different for Nikos, with the inn empty after the loss of his performers. He was ready to close up early and go home.
What a day. Time to clean up and go home, I reckon. Hello?
Oops. Knock made Nico's turn towards the door, wondering just who would be coming so late.
Hello? What?
Oh, killer. Those things look awesome, dude. Devious one is great. The door to the sleeping ostrich pushed open with a bang.
Well, hey there. I'm sorry, but we're actually just about to close up for the night. Unless you're looking for a room?
Did a brown-haired boy come through here?
Oh, no. I wasn't lurking. Like, I was actually, like, typing a message to Mumbles. Hey, I need chicken. I'm hungry, so hungry. The smoked salmon was not filling at all, and I haven't eaten a big meal at all in the past, like, 3 days. And now I'm really, really feeling it. The making it worse one, that's awesome. Oh, it's freaking perfect. You'll let him know? Okay, good. Thank you.
Brown-haired. Someone like that stayed here last night, actually. Do you know him?
You tell me where he went, or else.
Whoa. No need to be so hasty. Who is he to you?
Don't let him question you like that. You're the speaker. How dare he? Grab him. Force him to tell us.
Voice that spoke to Emil didn't surprise him after all. He'd been hearing the voices of the gods since he was born. If anything, the single voice that spoke to him now was calming and relaxing. What do you mean he's making me some? No. I want him to order me some. I don't want him to cook chicken. You know what that'll do? I don't have a door to my room, so it's just gonna fill the air with like oil. That'll be choking. Get. Sorry. There's no longer a mess of hundreds of voices yelling through the echo chamber that it was his mind. No, I get it now. I know what you meant. I think Bubbles just texted me. Oh. Never mind. Oh, talk to you in a while. Emil walked forward and held Leos by the shoulder.
I said you'll tell me where he went.
Okay. Just calm down. You're looking for Rain? They left for Oxaber just a short time ago.
Hand that rested on Deco's faltered. He hadn't expected to get an answer so easily.
Oh. Thank you.
Do you know the way to Oxaber, moron?
You'll show me the way.
What? I'm not sure I have the time to. Okay. All right. I can show you the way, but we can't leave until tomorrow.
We leave immediately. Pack your bags.
Pardon? I'm sorry, but I don't own a wagon, not even a horse. We'd have to walk the whole way. No one will be leaving this time of night.
Then walk we shall. Quickly.
On the way, thank you. I think this is probably, if I'm still streaming, I probably will eat it like while I'm streaming because my stomach is belly hangry with me. I should have ate something last night. Got caught up in doing stuff. It's always been my issue. Like, I end up like doing too much and forgetting to eat. And when I do eat, it's not enough. Should make a hearty meal tomorrow. Before he could escape back out the door he came in, Emil glanced around the inn. He felt a pang in his heart, an unspeakable feeling one he gets when looking at something that was once dear to him. Yes, Culver's. Feeling he quickly tried to bury. What am I doing? Chasing him like this?
Revenge. It's what you're best at, isn't it?
Revenge? For what exactly? Just because he looks like him?
You doing alright?
Walk. You're not here for idle chit-chat.
Can I at least know your name?
Emil. Now be quiet.
Much of their travel was like this, either silent or Nico's attempting a conversation at Emil shooting him down. The walk between Stagwish and Oxabor couldn't have been described as short or easy. After walking all night, Nico's finally convinced Emil that if we were going to survive the trip, we'd have to rest. They leaned against the roots of the great trees deep in the wilderness, and Emil once again sighed to himself. Nico stacked up dried woods and leaves and looked towards Emil.
Can you light this?
Excuse me?
I was just wondering, is this your first time roughing it outside?
No, but the last time was many years ago.
I could teach you if you want. It might come in handy if you ever find yourself alone out here.
Emil didn't answer, but still found himself watching Nico's actions closely. Only moments later, a flame flickered to life.
Easy, right? What about cooking? I brought some ingredients with me. I'm something of a chef if I do say so myself. Are you hungry?
I'm starving!
Do you want to be poisoned? This isn't like you. I'm disappointed.
I
pushed the voice back to the back of his mind. Might be annoying, and going hungry would be worse.
I am. Thank you.
No problem. You're not from around here, are you?
Can you tell so easily?
I meet a lot of people. You feel different, like a prince or something.
I'm nothing of the sort. Just a traveler.
What would we do if you showed up unannounced? This is my reaction immediately once Liz shows up to my house unannounced. Come on, Buzz. We're going to Culver's. First, Nico's pulled out something food stuff, vegetables, nuts mostly, before a frying pan and a spoon.
You brought all of this?
A person should always be prepared for anything. Here, mix this.
The wooden spoon forced into his hands, the speaker himself mixed as Nico's added food into the pan. Of course, he did so very badly. What use would cooking skills be to someone like him? Some of the food burnt while the rest promptly got flickered out of the pan accidentally.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No need. Everyone starts somewhere. Here, look. Do it like this.
I'm just going to pretend I'm not seeing this.
Like this?
That's right. Look how good it looks already.
From then on, the conversations passed between the two of them as naturally as a river flows. Nikos was amazed at how little life skills Emil actually had. How had he survived this long? Their travels took them to Oxabor, where they arrived to find Rain gone. They asked around and found that they had already left town.
Go home, Nikos. I've already dragged you this far, and for what? He's gone.
And leave you all alone after last night? I'll at least see you to sit, KM. But no chance we'll be walking.
Emil's eyes found the ground. Guilt overwhelmed him. What had he done to deserve this kindness? All he did was threaten him and force him to come along.
I have an idea. Follow me.
The two walked side by side towards the outskirts of town. Wagons and horses were stern about, being packed by merchants and travelers alike.
We'll hitch a ride. Even by wagon, it'll take a few days to get there.
Who would be kind enough to...
You're looking for a ride to sit KM?
It's her.
Well, hello there, young miss. We are indeed. Are you heading in that direction?
I am. I have extra room if you want.
Are you sure?
She nodded slowly.
Please, get in. It's a long journey, and I'd rather leave now.
Both of them climbed into the back and made themselves comfortable.
What's all this? Are you a merchant?
In a sense. I'm delivering some goods. If you're easily upset, I wouldn't recommend digging through those boxes.
Noted. I'll keep my hands to myself.
It needn't be mentioned, but I'll be going around the Amaranth Forest. It will take an extra day's travel.
You'd have a death wish going through it. Around it is. I haven't been to Sitkayam in years. Have you ever been?
No, never. When I was younger, I made a promise to someone that we'd travel there together one day.
Thinking about that traitor again?
Really? Haven't had the chance yet?
He died. I had no wish to go without him, so I never did.
I think you'll like it. Think of it as a trip in his memory.
The trip was long and arduous. When they finally arrived in Sitkayam, and Emil stepped out into the snow, he was amazed. Amazed but saddened. It's beautiful. If only he were here to see it too.
Huh?
I said if only he were here to see it too.
What?
For once, no one answered him. No one spoke to him or crowded his mind. It was completely dead silent. The first time in his life.
You two traveled all this way together? That's, unexpected.
I'm full of surprises. Anyway, I'm sure my poor neglected inn is missing me, so I'll be off now. Rain, Emil, you should both stop by sometime. Bring your friends, too. Especially Fawn. His singing voice would bring in the whole crowd alone.
With a wave, he left the building.
Oh, for the love of... Are you happy now? You think I'm such a sad, useless idiot I can't even find my own way here? Fine. Think whatever you want.
Actually, I was just thinking that it made you seem a little more human. I hope I get the chance to visit with everyone again.
Well, I didn't expect to see you two together. Not trying to kill each other this time, right?
The door swung open and Caspian stepped in.
Caspian.
Oh, it's bitter. The croissant is almost done. Stop, you're killing me, man.
I've made my decision. I think it's time for me to go home.
I expected as much. What about your friends?
I guess they were too busy.
I looked towards Leos and smiled. Glad to have him at my side. He smiled in return. But I could tell something was off. Caspian frowned, a crease forming on his forehead.
They didn't say goodbye, did they? There's time to find them first, you know. You don't have to leave in such a rush.
If you're leaving with me, then we're going now.
Emil, have some sympathy.
I know.
If he wishes to waste time over such things, then he's free to. I'm not waiting around.
We left the building first, not even turning to check if we were following.
Sorry about him. He's always been a little... moody. It's just gotten worse with age by the looks of it. Why don't you two take a minute to say goodbye? I'll deal with Emil.
Caspian followed him outside, leaving me alone with Leos.
I suppose I was wrong after all.
Looks like it.
It doesn't happen often, so you better savor it.
Leos,
Don't say goodbye.
Why?
I don't know if I could take it.
Then I won't say goodbye. Because this isn't goodbye. I'll be back.
At some point, he reached up to place a hand on top of my head. He ruffled my hair lightly, before moving his palm back down to my cheek. Then he pinched it hard.
Hey!
Isn't this all a little too emotional?
I thought we were having a moment.
There will be plenty of time for moments later. Right?
Yeah.
That was so like Leos. He gets so easily embarrassed, he can't help but cover it up with sarcasm. Yeah, I do that too. There really was no need for any lengthy goodbye, yet a heavy feeling sunk over my heart. I hope you enjoy your croissant. They could be starving over here. Is this the right choice? There was an awkward air between Caspian and Emil as we prepared to depart, as if both had something they wanted to say to each other, but neither wanted to be the first to speak up. The streets were still bare, darkened by the overcast sky.
Well, I guess this is it.
Wanted to say something to Leos, anything really. Even if it wasn't a goodbye, it felt like it was. Will I really see him again? I opened my mouth, but I felt as though there was a lump in my throat. Nothing would come out.
Leos!
Fancy seeing you here, Emilius.
Hey, it's that voice. With his hair as dark as night and striking red eyes, an unknown man suddenly approached, smiling wildly at Emil, who just stared back in confusion. Rude. So wooed. So wooed. I'm hungry. Stance was casual and collected, the kind of person who could go anywhere and look as if he owned the place. Instantly, I felt a prickle at the back of my neck.
That voice.
Instantly, Leos took my hand and pulled me behind him. He stood between the mysterious man and me, frowning deeply.
Do I know you?
That hurts. How could you forget your mentor that easily? After everything I've done for you? My oh my, I think I might just cry.
My teacher is long dead. You stand to gain nothing by pretending to be him.
And who do we have here? Rain, isn't it? The new young master speaker. Oh wait, just an orphan, right? I definitely see Emil in you. So bright-eyed, so easily controlled. I think we'd get along very well indeed.
You!
He stepped to the side and Caspian went skidding to the ground with a laugh. Black-haired man shrugged his shoulders.
We're getting out of here.
Wait, what's going on?
Give me the food. You know what? You know what should do? Give me, you know, the table in the living room, the small one. Put that right next to me so I can have a food tray. Then we're gonna eat some fries while I play this game.
You're the one that approached me, aren't you?
Ah, Leos. I almost didn't notice you there.
How do you know my name?
Oh, how cold of you. I've known you since you were a baby, and that's the kind of treatment I get.
Leo's tensed up in front of me, squeezing my hand tighter by the moment.
What kind of stupid joke are you trying to pull? Don't bother trying to bullshit us. You couldn't possibly be him.
Nice. Oh, I put my drink there too. Nice.
Guys, there's no need to be aggressive. What's going on?
Really? Well, I guess I need to have a word with myself then. Just what are these memories that plague me? Oh, I can see it as clear as day. Our young master speaker, trailing behind the princeling, forever in his shadow. The two of them sneaking off into the forest and... Oh, what's this? They come back to chaos, to death and destruction. Please, tell me, if I can't be your mentor, then who am I? Oh, fledgling prince, I should thank you. At least that woman you brought back was good for something. Her aim with the blade was phenomenal. I died nearly instantly.
You couldn't be.
Thank you.
How?
You son of a bitch. Didn't do enough damage the first time around, and now you're back for more?
Well, these suckers are hot.
My, you certainly do prattle a lot, don't you? I was graciously presented this body, and I'm not one to turn down a kind offer.
Oh shit, though. My boss.
Please, I'm begging you, tell me it's not
You
true.
know that hook thing next to
You
the
didn't
water thing?
do it, did you?
Looks like a little black hook. It's on a paper towel. I never thought I would get this hungry. This is like homeless hungry. Yeah, that thing. Thank you.
It? What? Help the royal family meet their demise? Of course I did. You were an idiot for thinking any differently.
No!
Let me just put on auto.
I trusted you. Everything I did, everything that happened, it was because of you. If not for you, he and I, we never would have.
Could have lived happily ever after? Don't make me laugh. You were an accident waiting to happen. I just gave you a nudge in the right direction. It's not my fault you're gullible, honestly. I thought you and the fledgling prince were closer than that, but I guess not. You two were so easily broken apart.
That's rough.
Well, that's just how it goes. Kings and speakers have never gotten along.
Just what are you?
He laughs, ignoring Caspian's questions.
I've enjoyed following you around all these years, Emilius. The way you've suffered, it's delicious. It's just a shame that you've always been such a disappointment. Why didn't you go through with killing Rain when I told you to? One command from you, and he could have been hanging within minutes.
It was you then. That loud voice that boomed over the others. The one that followed me outside of Aurelia Cavella.
Perhaps it was, perhaps it wasn't.
Why are you here? What do you want?
He nodded his head. Two people stepped out from the shadows. One with blue hair and the other with blonde.
Fawn, sign!
What have you done to them?
They're sleeping. You wouldn't want to wake them, would you?
You'll let them go now if you value your life.
I can't say I do, actually.
That's better. I hate going like full left. It's like just put it in front of me. Letting go of me, Leos was in front of Lucius in less than a second. He raised his hand, which was already clutched a dagger that glinted in the afternoon light, and swung it at the man, who easily caught his wrist. He smiled at Leos with an uneasy smile that made me feel sick.
Let go of him!
You fucker, what are you playing at?
That's really no way to speak to your superior.
You mean nothing to me.
After everything I did for you?
I don't know you!
Your judgment, my work. Your upbringing, a simple command to your parents, and they did exactly what I asked. I created the ultimate killing machine, one without feelings, who would serve me forever.
Wow.
Well, that's what was supposed to happen, but I died, and you... You ended up somewhat of a failure, didn't you?
Just like that, his wrist was released, and he stumbled back towards me. Quickly caught his back and steadied him, glaring daggers at the man.
He's not a failure. You know nothing about him.
Whatever you say, Leos. There's an empty place at my side if you take it.
As if I ever would.
Not afraid of your destiny anymore?
Huh.
Deep down, you're just as heartless and cold as I am. These people don't matter to you.
You're wrong!
I stepped in front of Leo's, whose back looked as if it had begun to shrink before my very eyes. He suddenly seemed small, fragile, as if every one of this man's pointed words were hitting the mark.
Should you really be trusting someone with so much blood on their hands?
I trust him with my life.
You shouldn't. He's hiding things from you, just as you're hiding things from him.
Don't lie to me!
Man shrugged as if he didn't care what I had to say.
Here.
Something metallic spun slowly towards us, and Leos easily plucked it from the air. A dagger. A dark of night running down the blade was the symbol of a few characters.
My family crest. How?
I wonder. Take it as proof of just how well I know you.
Look back towards Fawn and Sign. I always trying to say Sign first. Both of their faces were absent of any emotion. I waved my hands at them, but neither responded.
I think these two will come in handy later, but for now... I'm really sorry, but the three of you are in the way of my plans. Really, I apologize for this, but I can't let you live, okay?
Okay.
Okay? No, it's not okay!
Sorry, I wasn't asking for your permission.
One step at a time, he made his way closer to me. He wasn't like bears, not even like dogs. No, he was far more powerful. The air came alive around him, crackling. I took Leo's hand in mine again, looking around desperately for anywhere we could hide, anything I could do. Damn. Went down the well pipe. It's all... Dang. Hold up. There's only one thing I'm any good at.
Run!
Pulling at Leos's hand, we turned and broke into a sprint. I could see Emil and Caspian do the same behind us, and we quickly turned into a dark alleyway to escape the black-haired man.
I don't think so.
Find somewhere safe.
Varys?
A swirl of a pink and green... swirl of pink and green, two people stood between us and the black-haired man.
Ilron, Varys!
This is becoming a habit, isn't it? Swooping in at the last moment to save you.
Stopped in my tracks, pulling Leo's to a halt.
For once, I'm glad to see you.
Oh, be still, my beating heart.
Thank the gods it is. What are you doing here?
We noticed something was wrong and searched for you. I'm sorry we took so long.
No time to talk, though. Run along for now, and we'll catch up later.
Okay, be careful.
I don't think.
No one asked you.
We all turned around and ran. We weren't sure exactly where to go, but anywhere was better than here. We rushed out of the alley, back into the bright, open streets, where we came face to face with someone I hadn't expected to run into.
Zarin!
You all seem to be in quite the rush. Is something the matter?
Man. Oh, it is, but my freaking lungs are killing me. Looked between our faces, from Leos's face, which had turned into a deep frown, and Emil and Caspian's, whose looked if they were world had come crashing down around them.
Something indeed seems to be the matter. Quickly, let's return to my lab.
Thank you.
I don't get why there's like music sometimes and there's music like never. It's just like sometimes just dead silence. It's so bad. I did too much. I did too much. I paid for it now. Ugh. What's that thing? Hold up a minute. Oh, it's better. Gotta put it on the spine. A harrowing, I can't fucking speak. Oh, I can't really hear anything right now. I have a lot of pain going through my body, and it's kind of hard to talk to. Oh, okay. Why don't I end stream and pretty much lay down? I feel like I probably should. I haven't felt this bad in a long time. Like, dang. Ugh. It feels like the pain I got after like surgery, pretty much. Ugh. Okay, okay. Yeah. I actually was like debating whether or not I should like play this game today. Just because of the pain in like my back and my ribs. But I was like, no, I'm gonna go through it, you know? But man, I really can't now, like that. Man. Like a big kick and like freaking I don't feel good. Hopefully I can stream again Thursday, but I don't really know. We'll see. Let's hope these painkillers kick in, so I can get up and walk. Man. Trying to figure out what type of pain this is, but it's like it could be a multiple of things. Like, my problem is I work out every day and I don't know when to stop. And I was supposed to take like a rest day, but I didn't take a rest day, and this is my result. Consequences of my actions. Oh, I don't know what that's like. This is like an inner pain thing. Like I can feel it stabbing inwards, not outwards. Yeah, it's yelling at me to get a bit of rest. I think I need a rest like now until like freaking Thursday. This is why I have like off days. Man, I need to take better care of myself. I will go and rest. Yeah. Thanks for joining, everyone. Sorry we had to end so abruptly. But I do need to go lie down. Until next time.
Something fictional, I'm breaking something beautiful. Afraid of something fictional, mystical, mythical, super fucking natural. In a self-abusing carnival, without a god or a know-it-all. In a self-abusing carnival, biblical, criminal, super fucking natural. God. So lock me up for goodness sake. I ain't never gonna be, I'm never gonna try to be. Lock me up for goodness sake and spare me, you hear me? Spare me from the corner, hear that shit. Wow, wow. discord in your symphony. I love everyone equally. Bigotry, misanthropy, blessed with thy iniquity. There's an inquisitive mobility, the final part of the trilogy. There's an inquisitive mobility, awfully drastically blessed with thy iniquity. Blessed with thy iniquity. So lock me up, for goodness sake, I ain't never gonna be